watch TV. Don't read magazines. Don't even listen to NPR. Create your own road show.
Hello everybody and welcome to Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT Halloween Special.
I am here as a bear because I could not get my costume together in time. I shall not let you see my eyes because you can't look a bear in the eyes. You look a bear in the eyes, they shall attack. We are here for a wonderful gathering so that we may enjoy Halloween specials together for yet another year. Because of course we had it last year, we got it this year, and we're gonna have it next year. We're always gonna have our holiday specials. They're always gonna be coming at you, so worry not. Every holiday shall be adorned with wonderful cartoon specials. So, my little scary, murderous clown friend, what do these spooky people need to do at this very second now?
They need to go get themselves a heaping bowl of their favorite bag of candy.
A bowl or a bag, anything that you can really carry for the candy will work. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, children of all ages. Go forth into the spooky world and gather your wares. And then bring them home and make sure that you check them, even though I don't think anybody's gonna put anything scary in them. But make sure that you check them and make sure that you pay the dad tax. Yizzo, what is the dad tax?
Give them candy you don't like. Like I give him Kit Kats.
And?
Other candy, so I'm nice.
And also, the dad tax also follows with, don't get upset when I steal your stuff later.
No.
But that is all we have for this evening, for we are about to go trick-or-treating, and me not wearing my bear suit, I'll probably be wearing something else. Make sure that you are safe tonight. Make sure that you gather lots of candy. Pay that dad tax. Join the Discord and hang out with us all night for the Halloween Marathon. We're gonna be on till the scary hours of midnight, so we'll be there before you go trick-or-treating. We'll be there after you go trick-or-treating, and we'll be there after you go to bed. So make sure you hang out with us all night long right here for the last spooky day of this spooky season. Right here on the only place for always spooky Halloween marathons on Halloween. This is Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT!
Halloween is really a special time, isn't it? Especially for me. You can see why if you know who I am. Look up a little. That's me, a jack-o'-lantern. At Halloween time every year, I sit up here and watch everybody go by. It's a nice and scary time, isn't it? All those wonderful costumes and masks and makeup. I think about how much fun Halloween is. I also worry a little bit about the things that can spoil the fun of Halloween. Those kinds of things scare me too, but in a different way. For instance, look next door. That's where Corey lives.
Corey, have you got that pumpkin ready yet?
Corey's going to carve a pumpkin with her dad.
weighs 50 pounds.
That's a big one. It probably weighs close to that.
Probably.
Come on in here and set it down.
Okay.
Let me get the paper straightened out.
How's that?
That's fine. Have you decided what kind of face you're going to make on it yet?
A happy face.
I'll do that.
Now, a pumpkin's not easy to carve. I know that. You need the proper tools. But first you have to draw a face that you can carve.
All right, so you got to be careful.
Corey's doing that.
That's a nice pumpkin face.
Thank you.
Let's see if we can cut the top off now.
Then you cut the top off so you can scoop out the insides. It takes a sharp knife. And you know, sharp knives can be dangerous if they're not used right. I'm glad that Corey's father is helping her. It's much safer that way.
Eager to get inside?
Yeah.
Go ahead and pull that off.
Ew, look.
You ever seen the inside of a pumpkin before?
Yeah. Not that way.
Okay, now comes the fun part. Gotta start cleaning it out.
Getting my inside scooped out tickles me. It'd tickle you too, if you were a pumpkin. So far it's been fun. But look at Corey's hand. Kinda gooey, isn't it? Corey is going to carve the face with a small knife. Can you imagine how that knife could slip and maybe cut her? I hope Corey will do the safe thing. Good, that's a lot better. A clean, dry hand can hold a knife safely, and cut with it safely too. Cut slowly, carefully, in small slices, and always cut away from yourself.
Thank you.
Make sure there's an adult, or someone a lot older than you, who can help you if you need help. That's the safe way to carve a pumpkin. I'm glad Corey isn't going to spoil her Halloween fun. Carve carefully. That's one way to have a Halloween that's fun and safe. But what about having a candle burning inside your pumpkin? Well, I'm sitting on brick. But a candle and a pumpkin on a wooden porch might not be safe at all. A flashlight could be a lot safer then. But it's best to stay away from lighted candles that are inside or outside of jack-o'-lanterns. You know why. Well, not everybody carves a pumpkin on Halloween, but just about everybody does dress up in a costume. For instance, look across the street there. Do you see what I see? That robot is Jeremy in his costume.
Oh, Jessica, it's you. How do you like my costume? You look great.
Well, it may look great from the outside, but from the inside, things don't look very good at all. Jeremy can't see very well with his robot head on, and I don't think the rest of his costume lets him walk very well. He can't bend his knees.
How are you going to walk in that? I don't know.
It's hard for Jeremy to keep his balance. If Jeremy went out like that, he might keep losing his balance all the time. He might fall down just anywhere, and probably everywhere. Sidewalks hurt you when you fall on them, and so do streets. And streets are especially dangerous to fall down on. Jeremy has to be able to walk better if he doesn't want to spoil his Halloween fun. There, that's better. A costume shouldn't make you trip or fall. That's not safe. It should be easy for you to move in your costume. And you have to be able to see where you're going.
Look, Jessica.
A mask that makes it hard to see could get you into all kinds of trouble. There, that's much better. Jeremy can see well now and move safely in his costume too. Oh, but look at Jessica. She can't see much with her mask on.
It's too big for me.
A monster needs an ugly face. But does it have to be a mask? Makeup can be just as good, and it's always just the right size for you. Just don't get it in your eyes.
Okay. Get another one.
If you're not too good at putting on makeup, get an adult to help you. Make sure your mask and costume let you see well and walk well, and they won't spoil your fun on Halloween.
Okay, great.
Of course, the reason you get all dressed up at Halloween is so you can have fun going trick-or-treating.
Grrr.
And I like to see all the children out in their costumes. But when I see them, I always hope they don't forget all they know about crossing streets safely. And I hope you don't either. That's especially important when drivers can't see you well. And for you to see the cars well, it's a good idea to take off your mask when you cross. Even though it may not be night yet, it's dark enough to make things outdoors hard to see, you and the cars. It makes me so happy when I see children look to their left for cars, then right for cars, then left again before they cross. You mustn't forget all the safety rules you know on Halloween, and especially because it's dark. It's safest not to cross between parked cars. That can be very dangerous. And don't cut across yards or empty lots. When it's dark, you can't see what's there. Remembering safety rules is very important on Halloween. There's something else that can help keep you safe outside when it's dark. You'll see right away. Yes, just as I thought. They're coming up my walk now. The people who live in my house like to take pictures of the children who come by.
Okay, we're going to take a picture for a treat, too. Everybody smile.
Now you'll see what there is about their costumes that makes it easier for drivers to see them when it's dark. Do you see how easy it is to see the bright colors in the costumes? Bright colors are easier to see at night than dark colors are. But there's something else. Some parts seem to glow from the camera flash. That's how those parts will look when car headlights shine on them. Those are just pieces of special tape that reflect light very well. You can put tape like that on your costume and on your trick-or-treat bag. Some costumes already have reflecting material on them. Making your costume and your bag easy to see makes you easy to see. And that's a good way to help make Halloween safe. The safer Halloween is, the more fun it is, for you and for me. That's what I think. But some people have a strange idea of fun. They think it's fun to mess up other people's things with paint. They don't think about how the people feel whose things are ruined. And some people think it's fun to throw things at cars and houses and buildings. But the people whose things they're messing up don't. I don't either. It isn't fun to spoil other people's things and make them unhappy. Some people even think it's fun to smash pumpkins. Oh no, that's not fun. Not for all the people who work so hard carving pumpkins, and especially not for us pumpkins. Whew, wow, that was close. Some people don't know what fun really is. I do, and I'll bet you do too. And I know they do. Trick-or-treating is always fun. But there are some things you should remember to help keep it fun. One thing is to always go out with friends. And have an adult come along too. Don't ever trick-or-treat alone. And if someone you don't know very well invites you in.
Look, tonight. Would you like to come in? I have more treats inside.
No, thank you. No, thank you.
That's right. Say, no thanks. And don't eat the treats while you're collecting them. Stay in your own neighborhood. Don't get too far from home. Don't worry, you'll collect enough treats. People are expecting you. And even if you don't stop at houses with no outside lights on, which you shouldn't, you'll have a wonderful time at Halloween. Some of you will probably still be out when it's really dark. That's when flashlights are an especially good idea, to help you watch out for places you might fall or stumble over if you didn't see them. But remember, don't shine those flashlights into anybody's eyes, especially a driver's eyes. That could be dangerous. It isn't hard to have a safe Halloween. Just look how easy it is to see those children when they cross. They wouldn't want an accident to spoil their Halloween fun. I wouldn't want that to happen either. Trick-or-treating is almost over this Halloween for Corey and Jessica and Jeremy. It's almost time for them to head for home. But what do you do with all the treats you've collected? A lot of them are things to eat, of course. But you don't eat them all, at least not right away, that's for sure. And there might be some you won't want to eat at all. Get a grown-up to help you decide, or at least someone a lot older than you. You see, some people think it's fun to play tricks with your treats. Watch out for candy wrappers that have been torn or punctured. That might be a sign of tampering. There might be things in the candy, so break open candy bars before you eat them. Cut fruit into pieces before you eat it, just in case something's been stuck in it. Watch out for things that look like candy, but might be medicines or drugs, or even poisons. Don't eat anything that doesn't look right. If it looks funny, it might not be so funny if you ate it. Treats are so much fun to collect. It'd be awful to have them spoil your Halloween fun by making you sick. Corey's treats won't make her sick, and I hope yours won't make you sick either. I hope you can have the most fun you've ever had this Halloween. Halloween can be a scary time, not because of witches or ghosts that we know aren't real, but because of real things that can spoil our fun. Just remember these few important things I've told you about. Carve your pumpkin carefully. Make sure that you can see. And make sure people can see you. Remember all your safety rules, and take off your mask when you cross a street.
Trick or treat!
Trick or treat in your own neighborhood, and don't keep any treats that don't look right. If you can do all that, then you won't have to worry about scary, real things happening on Halloween, right? Right.
Have a fun and a safe Halloween.
Stay tuned, another action-packed lineup of Saturday morning cartoon Max Out is coming your way.
For Halloween, Toys R Us doesn't miss a trick, and the prices are a treat. We've got costumes for all Toys R Us kids, even grown-ups, and loads of candy, makeup, masks, and more. Toys R Us will make your Halloween supernatural.
This morning, Billy looked like any other boy, but as the moon rose, he turned into a werewolf. He used new Pa's Halloween makeup kits. His friends did too. Look, Mike's a vampire. Amy's a ghost. Pa's makeup is safer than masks. It never blocks vision, and it's hypoallergenic too. So watch your kids turn into the creatures they really are with new Pa's Halloween makeup kits.
Dip, 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 granola dip. I really dip, 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 granola dip. Chocolate and granola already in my whole granola dip, dip, dip.
Quaker granola dips, a hauntingly wholesome Halloween treat. Chewy granola dipped in real milk chocolate.
Chocolate and granola, lose my self-control and granola dip.
The perfect treat for your little monsters.
There's one magical, haunted evening each year when all the scary creatures come out to prowl through every neighborhood. But here's the scariest monster of all. Do you know why? This little witch doesn't know it, but she's taking some frightening chances of being hurt. Maybe badly hurt. Her costume is very, very dangerous. Can you see the things that make it dangerous? What about that mask? She can hardly see through those tiny holes for her eyes. If you were wearing that mask, here's what it would be like. You can see straight in front of you, but unless you happen to turn your head, You wouldn't see that car coming as you start to cross the street. You could be run over. And unless you look down, you can't see that you're coming to a curb. Ow, that hurts. It's bad enough to take a tumble on hard pavement, but it would be even worse to sprawl out on the street in front of a car coming. Now let's imagine that we're in that car. Can you see her clearly? Why not? What is there about her costume that makes it hard to see her? As the driver of a car or truck, you might not see her until it's too late. And that's really scary. Before we think about some ways that the little witch could see and be seen better, let's take another look at her costume. Whoops, down she goes again. It seems as if she's collecting more bumps and bruises than candy tonight. Let's see if we can help her, shall we? And by helping her, maybe you can learn some things that will help you stay safe at Halloween. First, we need to turn back the clock and start this whole evening over again. One of the problems with this costume is that it's too long. It's too easy to trip over a long, full skirt. So we can shorten the skirt. You should always shorten any skirt, pants, slacks, or cape that is too long or floppy. Now, the broom. That's a clumsy thing to carry, and it's something that you're likely to trip over in the dark. It's usually easy to shorten brooms or round off the sharp points of pirate swords and other costume parts that can trip you or scratch you. Cardboard brooms and swords are usually safer than wooden ones, but it's safest not to carry anything like that in the first place. Now, what else might we change on this costume to make it safer? What about that color? Remember how hard it was to see the little witch because of her dark costume on a dark night? We should always wear light, bright colors on the street at night so drivers can see us. What about this color? A white costume makes an unusual, different kind of witch who's more likely to be safe on Halloween night. A good way to make any costume easier to see at night is to decorate it with reflective tape or reflective patches. Some costumes come with reflective material already attached to the cloth. Here's what it looks like to a car driver. It's easy to see, even on the darkest night. And while you're putting reflective tape on the costume, you should also add some of it to the bag or container you'll use to carry home your candy. Some special Halloween sacks are treated with reflective material when they're made. And it's a good idea to write your name, address, and phone number on the sack, just in case there is an accident. Now, how about the mask? Any problem with it? Do you remember how hard it was to see out through those little eye holes? To be safe at night, you have to be able to see clearly, as well as be seen. We can improve the mask by cutting larger holes to look out of. There, that's better, but there is an even safer way. You can simply not wear a mask. Oh, you think you need a mask to disguise yourself? Well, just watch what you can do, with a little help from your parents and some scraps of cloth or old clothes from around home. An eyebrow pencil, different colors of eyeshadow, rouge, lipstick, an old mop or wig, some wax teeth, maybe some clay and food coloring, and a few other odds and ends. You'd be surprised what you can turn yourself into. Whether you buy a costume or design your own, be sure that it's made of flame-retardant material. That means material that won't catch on fire easily. Now our little witch has turned into a beautiful princess, and her new costume is much safer. But there are a few other things you should do before going out. First, eat a big dinner. If you go trick-or-treating while you're hungry, you'll be tempted to sample some of your treats while you're out, and that's definitely not a good idea. Keep an eye on the clock. In many places, the police set the hours that you should trick-or-treat. Trick-or-treat only within those times. Neighbors should be ready with treats for you, and drivers should be more careful to watch for you during those hours. Make sure you carry a flashlight when you go. The light will not only help you see where you're going in the dark, but it will also make it easier for others, including drivers, to see you. Always travel with a group, not alone. It's safer still to have a parent along to keep an eye on things. And of course, you should always walk. Riding a bicycle at night is always dangerous, but it's even more dangerous to try to ride in a costume at night. As you go from house to house, stay on the sidewalks as much as possible. If you have to walk in an area where there are no sidewalks, walk as far off the roadway as possible and face the traffic. That way you can see what's coming and get out of the way if you have to. Cross streets only at brightly lighted corners, not in the middle of the block, and never between two parked cars. When you start across the street, cross quickly, but don't run, and don't stop in the middle of the street for any reason. Stay in your own neighborhood when you're trick-or-treating. Your neighbors are probably hoping to see you in costume on Halloween. And it's safest to visit people you know. If you don't know the people very well, don't go into their homes. Most people enjoy having trick-or-treaters come to their doors. But there are a few people who will do things to hurt kids. They might put sharp or hard objects in candy and apples. Or they might put something on fruit or gum that could make you sick if you eat it. To be completely safe, save your treats until you get home. Then ask your parents to help you check them carefully to make sure that there's nothing in them or on them that could hurt you. The safest treats are usually candy or gum that come in their own wrappers from the factory. Fruit should be washed before you eat it. And all candy bars and fruit should be sliced so you can be certain that there is nothing hard or sharp inside that could hurt you. If you're not sure whether something is safe or not, don't take any chances. Throw it away. But let's get back to the fun part of Halloween with the princess and her friends. Almost everyone enjoys a good joke or riddle.
What's your trick?
What you guys eat for breakfast?
What?
Gus toasted.
What's a wiener when you take out its inside?
What?
A Halloweener.
Where does Dracula keep his money?
Where?
In a blood bank.
Here, have some candy.
However, some practical jokes and pranks aren't so funny. If you should break something, it wouldn't be very funny to the owners or to your parents, who might have to pay for it. So keep your jokes funny and harmless. Tonight has been a magical night. We saw a scary monster changed into a beautiful, happy, and safe little princess. How about you? Will you follow the lead of the little princess and have a safe and super Halloween this year?
Stay tuned, another action-packed lineup of Saturday morning cartoon MAXOUT is coming your way.
there's no song in me. Oh, can't you see that I'm not stupid? I'm just a glum.
How can anybody be that mean?
It's the cruelest mean I've ever heard of.
Does that answer your question?
No, all we need is a big old fat pumpkin. I still don't think...
Modern parents, letting their children run rampant on the streets at night.
But it's Halloween, Aunt Agatha. They were just having fun.
Oh, why wasn't I left in the pumpkin patch? I could have gone in another line of work. Been a pie or something. I'm a failure. Nobody wants me. I'm just a reject. And an orphan. I'm an orphan. Nobody will adopt me. Nobody. Who wants a glum pumpkin? Nobody. That's who. Everybody wants grinning, happy pumpkins, or horrible, evil, wonderful pumpkins. But glum pumpkins, never. But I can't help it. That's the way I was carved. Oh, why wasn't I left in the pumpkin patch? I could have gone in another line of work. Been a pie or something. But now, nobody wants me, and tonight's Halloween! Tomorrow, I'll be just like a Christmas tree on December 26th. Who wants a pumpkin after Halloween?
What a pity. What a pity.
It just isn't fair. How can anybody be that mean?
It's the cruelest mean I've ever heard of.
I feel so sorry for him. Poor little guy.
I've never seen him smile.
He doesn't have anything to smile about.
Trick or treat indeed. Off with you. The idea. This is sheer bribery. You'll not get a treat here. And you'd better not try any of your tricks, or I'll have the police on you. Why don't you get honest jobs? The idea. Modern parents. Letting their children run rampant on the streets at night.
But it's Halloween, Aunt Agatha. They were just having fun.
That is no excuse, young man, for robbing and threatening honest citizens.
But can they at least have a pumpkin?
Ralph, dear, Auntie knows best. Pumpkins cause fires and they attract fruit flies. Now you go to sleep. There's a good boy. And tomorrow we'll go to the museum and look at the rocks.
Yuck. Boy, that is one mean lady.
I don't know, Andy.
Oh, come on, Ann. Don't tell me you're going to be fair again.
Well, I don't think she's really mean. I mean, I just think she's forgotten what it's like to be a kid.
A kid? Are you kidding? Aunt Agatha wasn't never a kid.
Well, I'll admit it is a little hard to imagine. At And anyway, Ralph's our problem right now.
Right. We gotta figure out a way to help Ralph. Now, let's see. Well, we could smuggle a parachute into his room, or threaten Aunt Agatha with income tax invasion, or,
Pumpkin!
Pumpkin? What do you mean, pumpkin? You're always yelling pumpkin.
A pumpkin! That's what Ralph needs. Don't you see, Andy? We can't get Ralph out, but we can get a pumpkin in.
Where'd we get a pumpkin? All the pumpkins been taken.
Let's see now. We'll need a flashlight to light the pumpkin's insides with, and some rope to pull it up to Ralph's window, and...
Oh, yeah? And just what is your big old fat plan to carry a big old fat heavy pumpkin from there to here?
Well, that's the easiest part. Does this skateboard answer your question?
Okay. So now we got a big old fat way to transport a big old fat pumpkin. Now all we need is a big old fat pumpkin. I still don't think
It just stands to reason that if there's a little boy here who needs a pumpkin, there just has to be a pumpkin out there someplace that needs a little boy.
Who wants a pumpkin after Halloween? I'm a failure. Nobody wants me. I'm just a reject. An orphan. I'm an orphan. All my sisters and brothers got good homes. Even my revolting cousin Stanley. But nobody will adopt me. Who wants a glum pumpkin? Nobody. That's who. Everybody wants grinning, happy pumpkins, or horrible, evil, wonderful pumpkins. But glum pumpkins, never.
if a boy needs a pumpkin, and a pumpkin needs a boy. Now, that's about like saying that if a boy needs an ice cream cone, an ice cream cone needs a boy. Oh, come on.
Well, it may sound funny, but we are determined to find a pumpkin. Aren't we, Arthur?
I guess we could steal somebody else's pumpkin.
Ah, Andy, you can't make somebody happy by making somebody else sad.
Ever try it?
No, I don't think it's fair.
I know. It isn't fair. You know, we better find a pumpkin pretty quick, or we're gonna run out of Halloween.
Yes, I know. It does seem to be getting sort of hopeless. Andy, look!
A pumpkin!
Why couldn't I have been an apple? People don't expect so much out of apples. 1 month old, and it has been. And nobody will want me tomorrow.
We want you. We want you now.
Oh, no, you're making a mistake. You don't understand. Nobody wants me. I'm a glum pumpkin.
Oh, you're a beautiful pumpkin. And you're going to make a glum little boy terribly happy.
I am? I'm going to make a glum little boy terribly happy? I am? Oh, I can't believe it. If only I had hands so?
Mm-hmm.
And my very own life, too.
I just can't believe this is happening to me.
Hey, we better get started. We're running out of Halloween again. Push them along.
Oh my, you are heavy. Here we are. Ready?
Let it go!
Excuse me, sir.
Nice costumes. Car 44. Roscoe speaking. Sergeant, sir, you may find this difficult to believe, but I have just witnessed something unique, I think, in the annals of crime.
I have just observed the following. One jogger, male, exceeding the speed limit by at least 30 miles an hour. One pumpkin color, also exceeding the speed limit by at least 20 miles an hour. One cat color, disturbing the peace. 3 ghosts, one with 4 wheels. Wheels, not feet. The other 2 ghosts had only 1 wheel. 1 wheel each, that is.
No, sir. Nothing stronger than coffee. No, sir. There is no record of insanity in my family. No, sir. Not until today, that is. Roscoe, I want to apologize for doubting your...
There must be a simpler way to get a boy and a pumpkin together.
But we made it. We made it. And it's only 8:15. Oh, wait till Ralph meets him. Just you wait.
I'm going to belong to a little boy on Halloween. This is a wish I was afraid to wish, because I was so sure it'd never come true.
But it is. It is true.
Does that answer your question? Oh, Pumpkin, you're beautiful. I love you. You're the most beautiful, most wonderful pumpkin in the whole wide world.
Well, you were certainly right, Annie. That pumpkin was just right for Ralph.
Yes, and Ralph was just right for the pumpkin. Oh, but wait a minute. We're not through yet.
No. We got business with Aunt Agatha.
She certainly won't even let Ralph keep his pumpkin unless we can show her that she was young once herself.
Right. She's a pretty big girl not to remember that she was once a little girl.
Aunt Agatha. Agatha? Aggie. Remember how it was when you were 9 years old? Try to remember, Aggie, when it was Halloween. And you were young, too, like Ralph. Don't you remember? It was such a lovely time when you were 9. And it was Halloween.
Oh, yes. I was 9 years old and dressed like a terrible witch, and oh, I had a splendid, awful, terrifying, beautiful pumpkin.
And you went trick-or-treating, I'll bet you.
Trick-or-treating? Oh, the one time of the year when we could do lovely, horrible things, not get punished.
And you scared them out of their wits, too.
Out of their loving, grown-up wits. They understood us, didn't they?
Yes, Aggie. They understood why children liked Halloween. Little children like you. And like Ralph.
Ralph. Oh, Ralph. Why, hello, Pumpkin. Where did you come from? We needed you, Ralph and I. What took you so long? Oh, my, aren't you terrifying?
We'd better give them something quickly, my dear, or they may do something terrible to us.
That's right, trick or treat us, or we'll do something horribler than any horrible thing you've ever heard of.
Oh, Ralph, horribler than that.
A very merry hello and a happy new year.
I'm not a glum, dumb pumpkin. I'm a real special something. Nothing wrong with me. There's such a song with me. Come along with me and we'll feel free to be just pumpkin. Never a glum, glum pumpkin.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Vincent Malloy is 7 years old. He's always polite and does what he's told. For a boy his age, he's considerate and nice. But he wants to be just like Vincent Price. He doesn't mind living with his sister, dog, and cats, though he'd rather share a home with spiders and bats. There he could reflect on the horrors he's invented. And wander dark hallways alone and tormented. Vincent is nice when his aunt comes to see him, but imagines dipping her in wax for his wax museum. He likes to experiment on his dog, Abercrombie, in the hopes of creating a horrible zombie. So he and his horrible zombie dog could go searching for victims in the London fog. His thoughts, though, aren't only of ghoulish crime. He likes to paint and read to pass some of the time, while other kids read books like Go, Jane, Go. Vincent's favorite author is Edgar Allan Poe. One night, while reading a gruesome tale, he read a passage that made him turn pale. Such horrible news he could not survive, for his beautiful wife had been buried alive. He dug out her grave to make sure she was dead, unaware that her grave was his mother's flower bed. His mother sent Vincent off to his room. He knew he'd been banished to the Tower of Doom, where he was sentenced to spend the rest of his life alone with the portrait of his beautiful wife. While alone and insane, encased in his tomb, Vincent's mother burst suddenly into the room. She said, "If you want to, you can go out and play. It's sunny outside and a beautiful day." Vincent tried to talk, but he just couldn't speak. The years of isolation had made him quite weak. So he took out some paper and scrawled with a pen, "I am possessed by this house and can never leave it again." His mother said, "You're not possessed and you're not almost dead. These games that you play are all in your head. You're not Vincent Price, you're Vincent Malloy. You're not tormented or insane, you're just a young boy. You're 7 years old and you are my son. I want you to get outside and have some real fun." Her anger now spent, she walked out through the hall. And while Vincent backed slowly against the wall, the room started to sway, to shiver and creak. His horrid insanity had reached its peak. He saw Abercrombie, his zombie slave, and heard his wife call from beyond the grave. She spoke from her coffin and made ghoulish demands, while through cracking walls reached skeleton hands. Every horror in his life that had crept through his dreams swept his mad laughter to terrified screams. To escape the madness, he reached for the door, but fell limp and lifeless down on the floor. His voice was soft and very slow as he quoted The Raven from Edgar Allan Poe. "And my soul from out that shadow that lies floating on the floor shall be lifted nevermore."
Expected for Halloween trick-or-treating tonight. That means boys and girls will be out having a good time. And all the adults will be friendly and giving them candy and apples and... Gee, I wish I was a real little boy tonight. Hey, maybe I can be. Everybody will be wearing masks and spooky costumes. Besides, it'll be dark out there. And no one will notice I'm a real ghost. I hope. Trick or treat. Oh, thank you, ma'am. Halloween, here I come. Oops.
Oh, diddly-boo! Are we ready for Halloween? Our biggest night of the year? What do you say, Winifred?
Yeah, Harry Scary. Let's go, let's go. Come on, Street.
Hold it! Hold it! First, how's about a rousing rendition of our old frighting song? Boo, a boo, 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 a boo, boo. A one and a two.
We're gonna get him tonight, one of y'all. Tonight's the night to yell and shriek. Tonight's the night to hear the hinges creak. We'll clank our chains and rattle our bones. We'll scare them all with moans and groans.
The boys will be afraid to speak.
The girls will all go, ee! Tonight's the night you'll hear a spooky sound where the scariest ghosts are around.
We're gonna go trick or treat.
I love it, I love it. Yeah, trick or treat, trick or treat. We'll snare 'em,
Scare 'em.
taunt 'em, haunt 'em. 9 times, fright times, the scariest ghosts in town. Tonight's the night to yell and fright.
Tonight, the night to yell and fright.
We'll clank our chains and bang on doors and scare the people through the floors. Everyone who hears will quiver at the sound. Tonight's the night you'll hear the spooky sounds
With the clankiest,
crankiest, very scary ghosts in town.
let's go Well, how doodly-poo! What do we have here? Is it a little boy?
Is it a bleached raccoon? Is it a boy?
No, it's Casper the friendly ghost. Ghost? A ridiculous outfit. Hey, Casp, you don't need a costume like that to scare the daylights out of people. How many times do I have to tell you, huh?
I'm not going out to scare anyone. I'm going trick-or-treating. You all shouldn't frighten anyone tonight. It's the one night kids get to dress up and go out and have a good time.
But, little buddy, you gotta get this through your head. This is our night. Ghost Night Out.
Yeah, Halloween is the one night for ghosts to have fun. I'm not gonna let you do it.
Ah, gee, Harry. He's not gonna let us do it.
This is for your own good, Cap.
If you won't act like a ghost,
At least you won't get out there and make a fool out of yourself. Bunch of rowdies. There. I'm going trick-or-treating.
I'm sorry there was no money in the orphanage budget for costumes, kids.
That's all right, Mr. Duncan.
Here, Dirk.
These masks and bags will do just fine, Mr. Duncan.
Now, Dirk, you're in charge, and Luella will help you. JR, You keep an eye on Gervais and little Carmelita.
Yes, sir, Mr. Duncan.
Gervais, Carmelita, you two do what the others tell you to do, okay?
Okay.
Okay, Mr. Duncan.
Well, I guess we're all set.
Let's move them out. Mr. Duncan,
What is it, Carmelita?
I'll share my candy, cookies, and apples with you.
Thank you, dear. Just have a good time.
Come on, you guys. We're going trick-or-treating. Oh, boy! Yeah!
Halloween is the most when you play like a ghost and you're going trick or treat. Every house on the block, every door that you knock, gets you something good to eat. Bubble gum and lollipops and peanut bars and lemon drops and chocolate chips and even malted shakes. Cookies, nuts, and licorice stick, cake with frosting on the stick, enough to make a billion bellyaches. When it's all said and done, it's been oodles of fun. And with these words I repeat, Halloween is the most when you play like a ghost and you're going trick or treat. You're going trick or treat. Halloween is the most when you play like a ghost and you're going trick or treat. When you're going trick or treat.
Well, how diddly-oo.
Yeah, what's up, Harry Scary? Take a look, Screech. It's that crazy mixed-up Casper.
Woo, that kid's got an identity problem. He needs help. And tonight's our chance to teach him how to have fun. Here's what we'll do. Let's go!
Trick or treat, sir. My, what a clever costume. You almost look like a real ghost.
Well, how diddly-do? That's because he is a real ghost.
Who said that?
You were great, kid. You set him up for us, then we shocked it to him.
You might turn into a pretty good ghost after all, Casper, baby.
I am a good ghost. I just think there's more to life than going around scaring people.
I just think there's more to life than going around scaring people.
Gee, look at those expensive costumes.
Wow, never mind the costumes. Look at all that candy, fruit, and cookies.
Oh, I didn't know there was that much good stuff in the whole world.
Oh, boy, let's get some.
Be polite now and only take one.
Trick or treat!
You're not from this neighborhood.
So?
I suggest you try closer to home.
But we don't have a home.
Don't worry, kids. We'll do better at the next house.
I hope so.
Gee, I don't see the others anywhere. Here's my chance.
Casper thought he'd given us the slip.
Let's go down and give him the slip up.
Sooner or later, he's got to get the hang of this ghost business.
I'll try this place.
All together now. Lift!
Trick or treat, ma'am.
Oh, my! Clown! Hey, that's a pretty good trick, Sonny. How'd you do it?
It's easy for us ghosts. Doing great, kid. Where we going next, huh? This is our night to howl.
I'm not going to help you scare anyone else. I'm going home.
Come on, have some fun. Come on, and we will go.
Trick or treat. Okay, gang. We'll go in as soon as they leave.
Here they come.
You first, Carmelita. Then...
Boy, we sure are getting off to a good start.
We are? I guess I was crazy to think I could come out and have a good time tonight.
Hey, kid!
Huh?
Don't give up so easily.
We haven't had much luck so far tonight either.
But we're not quitting.
Why don't you come along with us? Gee, thanks. I'd like to, but I think there's something I ought to tell you. I'm not wearing a costume. I'm a real ghost.
Aw, come on. There's no such thing as a real ghost.
Really? I'm Casper the Friendly Ghost. Look! Oh, wow. I can fade off and on and fly.
Wow.
Gee, then I can go through things. Well, aren't you afraid of me?
I like you, Casper, even if you are a ghost. I like you, Casper, even if you are a ghost.
Yeah, how disgusting.
That mixed-up Casper's gonna make us the laughingstock of the town, and on Halloween, too.
What do you keep looking back for, Casper?
The other ghosts are out scaring people tonight, Dirk. I think they may be following us.
Can they do anything to hurt us, Casper?
No, all they can do is scream and screech.
Then we're not afraid of them, are we, gang?
No! You all trick or treat, and I'll try to keep them from butting in.
Okay, Casper. Let's go, gang.
We'll share with you, Casper.
What's the plan, Harry Scary?
Well, how doodly-boo. Look who's here.
Oh, Slummin' Casper, have you decided to straighten up and fight right?
I came to ask you to leave these kids alone. This is the one night in the year that they get to go out and have a good time and get some candy and apples and...
Gee, Casper, you're breaking my heart.
Look, kid, getting scared is part of Halloween.
If you want to bother them, you'll have to do it over my dead body.
Oh, boy. Here we go again. Get him, Screech. Don't you just love it?
Hey, come on, fellas.
Yeah, hang in there, Casper.
Stay tuned, another action-packed lineup of Saturday morning cartoon MAXOUT is coming your way.
This morning, Billy looked like any other boy, but as the moon rose, he turned into a werewolf. He used new Pa's Halloween makeup kits. His friends did too. Look, Mike's a vampire. Amy's a ghost. Pa's makeup is safer than masks. It never blocks vision, and it's hypoallergenic too. So watch your kids turn into the creatures they really are with new Pa's Halloween makeup kits.
Gee, Tony, this place looks haunted.
That'll help scare away anybody who tries to steal the secret formula for Kellogg's Sugar Frosted Flakes cereal.
Steal it?
Well, after all, the formula makes Frosted Flakes a delicious part of this nutritious breakfast.
The secret taste of Frosted Flakes makes Tony say,
They're great!
Tony, he almost stole the formula.
I'd say he didn't have a ghost of a chance.
Scared Silly, starring Ronald McDonald and the Chicken McNuggets. Ronald, nice to see you in this neck of the woods. Come on. What are you making? We're stirring up secret sauces for dipping.
We're ready, boss.
Let's make sauce.
Oh, well, at least I got my hair done.
I have an idea. Whoop-de-doo, McDonald's sauces. You can always count on them to be terrific.
It's a good time for the great taste of McDonald's.
Can I help cut the pumpkin this year, your mad doctorship?
No, Igor, it's for grown-ups.
Not anymore. I got the pumpkin cutter. It's great for kids because it doesn't have any sharp edges.
You're right, Igor. Any child can carve and design his own pumpkin the very first time.
You mean like this one?
Take off that pumpkin mask. It's too frightening.
Whatever you say.
The pumpkin cutter is available at Toys R Us, King's, Caldor, and Walgreens.
Tonight's the night you'll hear the spooky sounds.
With the craziest,
scary, scary ghosts in town.
Let's go
Maybe we'll hit the jackpot here, kids.
I hope we hit something.
Trick or treat, ma'am.
My, how cute we look.
Thank you, ma'am.
Well, I never.
I never neither.
The very idea. Taking all the treats. Oh, here.
Thank you.
Stop it! You'll be sorry you did this.
But we didn't.
There must be some mistake, ma'am. Those couldn't have been my kids.
I'm sorry I couldn't get loose in time to stop them.
It isn't your fault, Casper. Besides, how can we stop them if we can't even see them?
I'll stay here and stand guard and try to head them off if they come back. I'll be your guardian ghost.
Want me to stand guard with you, Casper?
No, Carmelita. You go trick-or-treating with the others. Goodbye. Wonder where they... Hey! Oh! Hey, cut it out! Oh! Untie me, Harry, and leave those kids alone. You're gonna get them in trouble.
Titch. Worry.
We're not troubling the kid. We're just putting some fries into the night.
Don't be such a spoil sport, Casper. Laugh it up. Gitchy coo.
Stop it, Winifred. Stop.
You see, kid? Stick around us and you'll have a good time in spite of yourself.
Stop, Harry. Come back.
I sure am glad Casper's back there standing guard for us.
Me too.
Keep it down. Huh?
Trick or treat, ma'am.
Okay, children, don't go away. She's gonna get the candy.
Oh, boy. Finally.
Here you are.
Huh?
Let me give you a hand, kiddo. Don't say I never gave you anything. Here.
A bone? What nice children. What are you doing? Stop! Help! Oh, dear! He's wrecking my house! Here's your old bone! You're not supposed to trick after you've been given a treat.
But, ma'am, we didn't.
We'll clean up this mess, ma'am.
You most certainly will.
Where are my friends?
Yeah, look, the teeny one got loose again.
Oh, God, if he didn't.
Your friends are cleaning up a mess.
Yeah, that we got him into.
Oh, no. How could you? Oh, no. What a mess.
Gee,
Halloween doesn't seem like fun anymore.
That's right, Mr. Duncan. They're cleaning up the mess right now. When they finish, I'll send them directly home. Good evening.
Please, ma'am, this wasn't the kids' fault. Actually, if anyone's to blame, it's my fault.
I've heard enough. Now finish the cleaning up and get out. Out, all of you. And report directly to your Mr. Duncan.
Thanks, Casper. But I'm afraid you're a little too late.
What's done is done.
Yeah, and we're done for.
I'm sorry, gang. Really. Good night, Casper.
Good night.
Good night, Casper.
Good night.
Hey, what's going on down there? Looks like the kids are going home. Hey, hold uppity-dee, hold it, kiddo. Where you going, huh? Hold up there. Yoo-hoo, kiddo, it's your old buddy-waddy. Hey, what's the matter, son? Ain't I getting through to you? You don't suppose the lad's gone deep? Hey, yoo-hoo, kids, wait up! Hey! Hey, what's the matter with my little pal Casper? Did he eat too much candy?
What candy?
Your little pal took the blame for everything you and your wacky friends did.
He did?
Thanks to you, our trick-or-treating fun is over.
Ooh, no wonder he wouldn't talk to me. Hey, kiddo, how's about giving old Harry Scary a chance to square things up with you and my little pal, huh?
Square things? What do you mean? What do you mean?
First of all, I'm gonna have a talk with your commander-in-chief.
You mean Mr. Duncan?
Whatever. And then I've got a humdinger of a dandy plan.
What is it?
Well, now, listen to this. We're gonna get some supplies, and then we'll set up and sort of...
Hey, Harry Scary, quit while the night is still young.
That's his tough luck. The little ones are gonna try it again.
How lucky can we get?
Gee, I hope Mr. Duncan phoned the lady like he said he would. Me too.
Now, all I have to do is twist the nozzle and swoosh.
Trick or treat, ma'am. If it's all right with you.
Of course it's all right, children.
Hey, what are you waiting for? Turn it on.
It is on, dummy. There must be a kink in the hose.
Here, let me have a look.
This is for your own good, Screech.
Hey, think it's funny, huh? Follow me!
We may have to eat our pancakes without syrup for a week, but it's worth it.
Ew, what's happening?
I'm not hanging around to find out.
Gee, it would have been better for those little orphan kids if I'd never joined them. Golly, for a while, I felt like I was a real little boy with brothers and sisters. Huh? Now, who could that be?
Trick or treat! Trick or treat!
Those voices! I know those voices! Could it possibly be...
Hi, Casper! It's us, all right! Trick or treat! Happy Halloween!
Jeremias! Carmelita! J.R. Llewellyn Dirkman! But how?
Oh, doodly-doo!
Harry Scary!
In the flesh, kiddo. Well, sort of.
Harry! But Screech! Winifred! What? Where?
Don't worry, kid. They had to ooze off. Unexpectedly, of course.
What about Mr. Duncan?
Oh, Mr. Duncan.
Hi, Casper. Welcome to our happy family.
Here, Casper, I bought you a new costume, too.
Hey! I say, let's get back to the business at hand, folks. There's trick-or-treating to be done.
Trick-or-treating is so much fun.
Halloween is the most when you play like a ghost and you're going trick-or-treat. When you're going trick-or-treat.
So nice to have a family.
We love you, Casper.
Don't move, another action-packed lineup from Saturday morning cartoon MAXOUT is coming your way.
When the crypt doors creak and the tombstones quake, spooks come out for a swing and wake. Happy haunts materialize and begin to vocalize. Grim, grin, and ghosts come out to socialize. Now don't close your eyes and don't try to hide, for a silly spook may sit by your side, shrouded in the dark disguise. They pretend to terrorize. Grin, grin, and ghosts come out to socialize.
When you hear the knell of a requiem bell, weird glows gleam where spirits dwell. Rise the bones, etherealize, rise as spooks of every size.
And the moon climbs high o'er the dead oak tree. Spooks arrive for the midnight spree. Creepy creeps with eerie eyes start to shriek and harmonize. Grin, grin, and ghosts come out to socialize. If you would like to join a jamboree, there's a simple rule that's compulsory.
Mortals pay a token fee.
Rest in peace, the haunting's free. So hurry back, we would like your company.
was a mighty gorgeous sunset. It was truly a beautiful sight. All the friendly small housetops of Whoville glowing bright in the changing light. All the Whos who lived here in Whoville paused and smiled as the sun sank down and the purple shadow of Mount Crumpet crept across the farmlands beyond the town. It was a mighty peaceful sunset until old Josiah happened to sniff. And he whispered to his wife, "Mariah, will you also take a whiff?" And Josiah and Mariah double sniffed. And they said, "I wonder if..." But they really didn't wonder. They knew it was terribly true. They knew that the sour, sweet wind was coming back, and what the sour, sweet wind would do.
Inside, children.
I suggest we stay indoors tonight. I suggest we lock ourselves in tight. Tonight, you know, won't go quite right. You can tell by the smell of the wind. It sounds like another one's coming. Another Grinch night might commence. I wouldn't go out on a night like this for $1.50.
Starts when that sour sweet wind begins a-howlin'. Sour sweet wind across the tree stumps on the wrong side of Punker's Pond. Then that wind wakes up the Gree-Grumps from their sleep inside the tree stumps, and all the Gree-Grumps start a-growlin'. And that growlin' and that howlin' runkles and grunkles up the pond.
And that's why I'm suggesting to all you ladies, kids, and gents, I wouldn't go out on a night like this for $2.50.
'Cause when old Punker's Pond gets runkled by that howlin' and that growlin', that always disturbs the Hackencracks. And the Hackencracks start a-yowlin'. And the yowlin' of the Hackencracks, plus that runklin', drunklin', howlin', growlin', always irritates the Grinch. And then that Grinch starts in a-brawlin'.
So I suggest we stay indoors tonight. Our problems are immense. I wouldn't go out on Grinch night for $6.60.
It's a wonderful night for eyebrows. Max? Oh, where is he? Max! It's a wonderful night for eyebrows. It's a wonderful night for teeth. It's a wonderful night for Grinch night. Their troubles will now commence. Oh, I wouldn't stay home on a night like this for $60.60. Max, go bring the paraphernalia wagon. While Max was obeying his master's command in the cave on Mount Crumpet's bleak peak, the sweet, sour wind swazzled over the land. And in the home of Josiah and his good wife, Mariah, they just stood there, and no one could speak. Until finally, Euchariah said,
Grandpa Josiah?
And Grandpa Josiah said,
Yes, Euchariah?
And Euchariah said,
Grandpa, we've stood and stooding just stooding produces no good. The least we could do is find out without doubt whether or not the Grinch is coming out. And so I suggest we don't stood here like sticks. Call the Grinch Alarm Center. Dial area code 519006.
Excellent suggestion, Euchariah. Area code 519006. Line's busy. Very busy. Ah, here he is.
This is not a recording. This is me in person. Your Grinch Alarm Warden, Sergeant Samuel S. McPherson. It is my duty to inform you if conditions improve or if they worsen. I have infiltrated his territory, keeping sharp eyes upon this schnook. And I'm focusing my focuseller to take still another look. Conditions are worsen.
Hurry up, Max. I'm raring to go. I'm gonna be the guest of honor, an exclusive Grinch night ball. Gonna be the only dancer in the Whoville Town Hall. I might enter the ball quite small, or I might go in quite tall. But I assure you nobody, but nobody, is gonna dance with me at all when I enter front and center at the exclusive Grinch night ball. Ha-ha! Ready? Giddy up, Maxie! Ha 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 ha!
Attention, attention all who's. This is Sergeant McPherson, and conditions, I'm afraid, are now worser than worsen.
How many times have I said and said? How many times have I said in my head, what am I doing here? Why am I the slave of this Grinchy old crock? And I say how I wish I could turn back the clock and have the fine future I had once before, and again be an innocent puppy once more.
In your puppy house, Betty, with sweet Auntie Woofy Woofoon, feeding you hominy grits with a big silver spoon?
What am I doing here? Doesn't matter much how, but my dear old Auntie Woofy, wouldn't I fear very much care for me now?
Blah. As you can see by the lights flashing on the Zindex, that's the Zinheimer Disaster and Devastation Rate of Spread Calculating Index, I am recording the intensities and immensities of the Grinch's current antisocial activities. And ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you, the Grinch is working up quite a score. And unless I am misreading, I think it's going to soar up even more.
You know something, Grandpa Josiah?
Do I know what, Euchariah?
You know, sir, this looks a lot better without my glasses.
You put your glasses back on and face the facts, Euchariah.
As the Grinch creaks ever closer to your little front yard gates, he's engaged in Grinchy practices that every who abominates. He defoliates, depreciates, deflating all the things he hates, and frequently expectorates. Oh, the X he activates, he castigates,
He blastigates.
and while all of Whoville sits and waits the fates that it anticipates, his wagon wheel obliterates and decimates and platinates 10,000 little flowers.
Missed one. Got it.
You know something, Grandpa Josiah?
Shh, Euchariah.
Oh my gosh, look what he's doing now. He's hunting down the Wuzzy Woozoo. The Woozoo at least should have immunity. He's the only one left in our community.
brickle bush? I got brickles in my britches.
Phew, that was a mighty tight pinch, but the Wuzzy Woozoo has eluded the Grinch. He's safe inside a brickle bush.
You know something, Grandpa Josiah?
Do I know what, Euchariah?
I gotta go to the euphemism.
The euphemism? No one goes to the euphemism on a night like this.
But I gotta.
Euchariah, don't be long.
I suggest we stay indoors tonight. Our problems are immense. I wouldn't go out on a night like this for $66,600,000 and an extra 66 cents.
Stay tuned, another action-packed lineup of Saturday morning cartoon MAXOUT is coming your way.
Can I help cut the pumpkin this year, your mad doctorship?
No, Igor, it's for grown-ups.
Not anymore. I got the pumpkin cutter. It's great for kids because it doesn't have any sharp edges.
You're right, Igor. Any child can carve and design his own pumpkin the very first time.
You mean like this one?
Take off that pumpkin mask. It's too frightening.
Whatever you say.
The pumpkin cutter is available at Toys R Us, King's, Caldor, and Walgreens.
Next to my big kitty, I adore the big taste of chocolate in this little Hershey's Kiss. Quiet, Woodrow.
For the big taste you can't resist, it's the big taste of chocolate in a little Hershey's Kiss.
Next to my big friend, I love the big taste of chocolate in this little Hershey's Kiss.
Hershey's Kisses, the little kiss with the big taste.
He is wandering in the wind while the hack and cracks are yowling and the gree grumps are a-growling. He is wandering up Mount Crumpet in the sour sweet Grinch night wind. No one comes home through the wind. No one comes home through the growling. He is lost amongst the yowling, lost forever in the darkness of the sour sweet Grinch night wind.
Darn these brickles anyway. I'll be sore for a month.
Where is that euphemism? Huh? Oh, a woozoo. Oh, a doggy. Nice doggy. Poor lost doggy. I'm gonna take you home with me. If I ever find it again.
Brickleize me, will they? I'll brickleize the entire township. Who are you?
Euchariah who, sir?
You're a rather small who, aren't you?
Well, I do the best I can, sir. Are you really the Grinch?
Am I the Grinch?
Sorry, sir. I have a slight astigmatism, an optical condition in which parallel rays of light from an external source converge or diverge unequally in different meridians. You know, sir, I like you much better with my glasses off.
You put your glasses back on and face the facts. Am I the Grinch? I'll show him. Unka paddy papa, unka paddy umpa, unka lunka, ibsin troika, foldimaldo pam tusk. Am I the
Grinch. Out of my way, small who. I got bigger things to do than to waste my time with you on Grinch night. Achtung! Giddy up, Maxie! Next stop, Whoville! So with the sweet sour wind still a-howlin', now the Grinch was really prowlin', and Euchariah watched him go a-clunkerin', skunkerin', skunk-a-punkerin' toward the helpless town below. And he thought about Josiah, Mariah, Obadiah, and Matthiah. He would have to save them somehow. He would have to save the town. He would simply somehow have to stop that Grinch from getting down. And suddenly Euchariah knew precisely what he had to do. Stall for time. And what does the rather small who want this time?
Will you please scare me some more, sir? I sort of like it.
Look, kid, I gave you the $2 treatment. You're not worth a first-class Grinching. Am I the Grinch? Euchariah! Euchariah! Where are you? Okay, you asked for it. Quit fuddling with your glasses. Put those glasses on and get up here.
Yes, sir.
Come on. Come on. Closer, Euchariah. That's a nice little who. Now closer. 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 And Euchariah, with a courage he had never known till then, Euchariah, who, with a courage beyond the courage of most men, with the sour, sweet wind a-howlin', stood before the gruesome Grinch and said,
To your words, bring on your spooks. Shoot the works, I will not flinch.
Oh?
Grinch is gonna get ya, Nits and Billy for a laugh. Yeah. Euchariah, Euchariah, Grinch is gonna get ya, Nits is gonna get ya, Nits is gonna get ya, Nits and Billy for a laugh. Gonna get ya, Nits and Billy for a laugh.
Enjoying yourself? Take a little walk.
No, I wouldn't step here. And I wouldn't step there. I would only step round with the greatest of care. And it's hopeless to try to escape through the air. It's prime time to search. We are every which way. Oh, you can't turn your back. And you can't turn your face. Without being some member of the unhuman race. We're a grisly, ghastly disgrace. Yes, it's prime time to search. We're all over the place.
Enjoying yourself? Take a spook's tour.
sir, as I knew it would, sir. The sour sweet wind is dying down. No wind ever blows forever.
So what?
Well, sir, according to all available statistics, when the sour sweet wind stops howling, that always stops the gree-grumps growling.
Yeah, I know.
And when the gree-grumps stop their growling, Punker's Pond stops runkling. And when Punker's Pond stops runkling, that always stops the hackin'-cracks from yelling. And when the hackin'-cracks stop yelling, you know what that stops. That always stops the Grinch from prowling.
Well, I'll be Grinched.
Well, I'll be Grinched.
Come on, Max.
Come on, Max, turn this wagon around.
Attention all who's. This is Sergeant McPherson reporting to you once more in person. And I can report that I never had thought that I'd ever report a report of this sort.
I'm sure gonna miss that Grinch night ball. But that wind will be coming back someday. I'll be coming back someday.
Look, Mariah, there's Euchariah.
What an unusual way to come back from the euphemism.
The nasty old sour sweet wind has blown away. All the green-grump growling's growled itself away. Gone is the Grinch up the mountain far away. Hey, gone is the Grinch, that Grinch has gone away. Sing hallelujah, wind has blown away. Sing hallelujah, sing tra-la-booty-ay. Sing la-la-la-booty-ay, up the mountain far away. Sing hallelujah, Grinch has gone away.
Stay right there. Another action-packed lineup of Saturday morning cartoon MAXOUT is coming up next.
Yes, but before we meet Alan, let us take a trip down south, where we shall meet some very strange tourists.
The devil went down to Georgia. He's looking for a soul to steal. He's in a bind because he's way behind and willing to make a deal. When he come across this young man sawing on a fiddle and playing it hot, the devil jumped up on a hickory stump, says,
Boy, let me tell you what, I guess you didn't know it, but I'm a fiddle player too. And if you'll care to take a dare, I'll make a bet with you. Now you play pretty good fiddle, boy, but give the devil his due. I bet a fiddle of gold against your soul, 'cause I think I'm better than you.
I'll tell you my name's Johnny, and it might be a sin, but I'll take your bet you're gonna regret, 'cause I'm the best that's ever been.
Johnny, rosin up your bow and play your fiddle hard, 'cause hell broke loose in Georgia and the devil deals the cards. And if you win, you get this shiny fiddle made of gold, but if you lose, the devil gets your soul.
The devil opened up his case and said,
I'll start this show.
And fire flew from his fingertips as he rosined up his bow. Then he pulled the bow across the strings and it made an evil hit. Then a band of demons joined in and it sounded something like this. said.
Well, you're pretty good, old son. But sit down in that chair right there and let me show you how it's done.
Fire on the mountain, run, boys, run. Devil in the house of the rising sun. Chicken in the bread pan, picking out dough. Granny, does your dog bite? No, child, no.
You want to see some fiddle playing?
The devil bowed his head because he knew that he'd been beat. And he laid that golden fiddle on the ground at Johnny's feet. And Johnny said,
Devil, just come on back if you ever want to try again. Because I told you once, you son of a gun, I'm the best that's ever been.
Fire on the mountain, run, boys, run. Devil in the house of the rising sun. Chicken in the bread pan, picking out dough. Granny, does your dog bite? No, child, no.
Well, I've seen many an egg laid on this show, but this is a first.
Why?
They laid a deviled egg.
Oh! Okay, terrific, guys. Devil, you were good.
Good? I'm not supposed to be good. Oh.
Hey, 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 it's the Fat Albert Halloween special! Hey, 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 gotta get those costumes today.
Yeah, Root and Rummage, they got a lot of cool Halloween costumes for tonight.
I'm gonna give me a superhero costume.
I'm gonna be a monster. What do you mean gonna be? You already are. Hey, Mr. Root, me and Deborah here want some service. We got a whole $1.87 to spend clear.
Yeah, knock it off. Don't you see I'm busy with Mrs. Bakewell?
Yeah, okay, we'll just look around a bit. Ah! What's with you, Fat Albert? Don't you see that spooky old lady Bakewell?
So what?
So what? She lives in that creepy old house by the cemetery. Yeah, she sneaks around, never hardly talks to nobody. She's weird.
She's no weirder than any other old woman.
That's the trouble. All old people are weird. Hey, Rudy! Hand me that ladder. Whoa! 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 Ah!
Hey, you kids, out!
See, Fat Albert, just like Debbie said, old people are mean.
Hey, 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 dig these cool homemade outfits.
Yeah, who needs store-bought costumes anyway?
Hey, small change. Tell me again, what's that stupid costume you're wearing?
My giant outfit.
A shrimp like you?
Sure, I'm the world's smallest giant.
Man, that's really dumb. Hey, now lay your eyes on these threads. I'm a clown!
We know that, but where are you dressed as?
Hey, ole, ole, ole! Feast your eyes on the greatest toreador on earth.
We dig.
You do?
Yeah, you're the world's champ at throwing the bull.
Man, we gonna have a great time tonight scaring old dudes.
Hey, shake a leg. We gotta meet Deborah at the graveyard. Yay! All right!
sorry, Rudy. Hey, what's the deal here anyway?
Cool it. You'll find out soon enough, Superfats.
Let's get out of here. I don't like this place.
Well, if you're all too chicken...
Chicken?
Who's chicken?
Who you
Not
calling
no, not
chicken?
me. I'm not chicken, man. What you got here? Chicken.
I am.
Now, you're gonna see something that'll knock your eyes out.
Hey! Devery.
In the flesh, or should I say in the dress. Man, me and Deborah sure put one over on you dudes. Yeah, boyfriend Albert, I wish you could have seen the look on your face when I popped out.
Listen, Devery, that's not cool to go around shocking people.
Fat Albert, how could anyone be so round and so square at the same time?
I don't care. You shouldn't scare these dudes like that.
What do you mean scared? I wasn't scared.
Yeah, I wasn't scared.
I was.
All you clowns were scared. I had you quacking in your boots.
Not quacking, quaking.
Quacking, quaking, and shaking, and that's no faking.
Oh, man, I wasn't scared.
What is this? Scared? Who, me?
We be noble. What was in Mrs. Blackwell?
That's nothing to what me and Devery got planned for that old grouch later on tonight.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, really? What's that?
Tell me now. But first, we're gonna have some preliminaries before the main event. First, we're gonna scare old Searchlight Johnson at the movie house.
Hey, guys, I don't think we should.
Yeah, then we can scare old Mudfoot Brown.
Yeah, hey, right on. Yeah, that'll be cool, man.
And the climax of the Fright Night festivities will be to get you know who. This is one Halloween weird old lady Bakewell is never gonna forget.
Hey, dudes, before you get too far gone scaring old folks.
Yeah,
I'm cool it, man. What's wrong with you?
Don't waste yourself.
Gotta get to the big horror movie before the early show prices change.
Yeah, but the main thing is that we're really gonna suck it to old Searchlight Johnson.
Yeah, all the way through there.
Devery, Mama grounded you. You gotta go home.
Well, looky here. The eyes, ears, nose, and throat of the world.
You're gonna get in big trouble.
Fly! Aren't you scared of creepy things?
No, you don't bother me at all.
Oh, get lost, Melba. Come on, gang.
I'm warning you. Mom and Pop find out you're in big trouble.
Hey, she won't really tell on you, will she? Nah, I got her buffaloed. Hey!
Big movie tonight. Oh, yeah, right on.
I don't want you kids messing around. Keep your feet off the seats, keep your lips zipped.
Hey, follow me up to the balcony. We'll dim old Searchlight's bulb for him.
Dr. Nordenberger, hurry. We have to get past those creepy, icky space squids. Watch it, Dr. Nordenberger. The creepy, icky space squids are going to dive bomb us.
Space squid's gonna get me!
Shut up.
Yes, but there's a worse threat overhead. Yes, Dr. Nordenberger, it's Super Space Squid.
All right, out. All of you. Out, 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 out. And you too, wise guy. Oh, you too, out, out.
Man, that was the funniest thing I ever saw.
Not funny, Devery.
You got us kicked out of the best part, too.
I did not. It was that mean old Searchlight Johnson. Oh, dude, just like him, got no sense of humor.
You don't have no sense of humor and no sense either.
Quit your belly aching. The fun is only beginning. Follow me.
Hey, all right. All right.
All right.
Come on, cool it, Devery. Why don't we just do some more trick-or-treating without scaring the old folks?
Hey, man, don't be such a drip. Hey, man, let's scare somebody, man. What's wrong?
Now that that's settled, Captain Plump Lump, can we get on with the business of the evening? Our next victim lives right over there.
Hold it. We don't want to scare old Mudfoot. What did he ever do anyway?
He got old, that's what. Come on, Rudy. Let's show these bush leaguers how to do a big league scare. I hear you. Let's go.
Nightshirt with all this racket going on. Hey, Mudfoot, you know what we're here for. Lay some treats on us. You know, when I was a kid, trick-or-treating was different. Talking about fun, we didn't have no signal lights. And I used to wear the darkest clothes I could find so nobody could see me. Yes, sir. Nothing like a challenge of crossing a dark, busy street. That don't sound like much fun to me.
Won't catch me crossing no dark street. No.
No, sir.
That's asking for it.
That's
right. That's too cold, yeah.
Then there wasn't all this frou-frou about taking treats that was prepackaged. I wish you could have seen the good slop I ate. You ever taste lint-covered licorice, taffy, apple, popcorn, peanut, orange, donut, peppermint, divinity, fudge, all globbed together in one big gritty gooey wad? Oh, man. Not like all this sissy sanitary pre-wrapped goody two-shoe stuff you get today. Of course, we used to get sicker than dogs and spend 2-3 days in bed, but it's worth it. Hey, I don't care what you say. I ain't gonna eat nothing but wrapped up goodies.
Yeah.
Me neither.
No way.
Well, I gotta see my TV shows now. You better get going with your trick-and-treating.
Okay, all right, Mudfoot, so long. All right.
Good old Mudfoot. He's a cool old dude, ain't he?
Yeah.
Hey, man, he's real cool.
You dudes are D-U-M. Dumb.
What are you talking about?
That old dude got away without giving nobody nothing.
Devery,
Oh!
you better come home right now or you're really gonna get in trouble.
Cool it.
You hear me, huh?
The whole world can hear you, Diesel Mouth.
Why do you call me Diesel Mouth?
Because your yap is so big you could drive a truck through it.
It's getting late. We all better go home.
Oh,
Okay, call it a night.
It's time to go.
All right, it's all right with me.
We sure didn't do too good with the tricks or treats.
Hold it. Hold everything. We are forgetting the mostest, the baddest, the scariest part of the whole night.
Who could forget her?
Put me down.
I don't mean her. I mean her.
Put me down. Devery, you're in big trouble with Mom and Dad. Mm-hmm.
Big trouble. Huh. Now hear this, Shortbread. I'm not going home here. Me and my pals got to go up to that creepy old house and scare old lady Bakewell. Right, dudes?
I
don't know, really.
I don't know.
Hey. I got something to say. You've been talking mighty big and bold all night about what us dudes should do. Now, just for a change, let's see you do something really heavy on your own.
Who? Me?
Yeah, Devery. Are you chicken?
You jiving? My brother Devery's no chicken. He's a lame duck with no pluck.
Okay, Miss Big Mouth, I got a deal for you. I'll go home right now.
Good.
If you go trick-or-treating up there to creepy old lady Bakewell's house. See? I could have told you. Huh?
Hey, Russell! She got him.
Hey, what's the delay?
Russell and Melva been in there 1,100 million years.
Even longer than that. It's nearly 15 minutes.
You gotta do something, Fat Albert. You hear? That's my little sister in there.
And my little brother.
I'll see you dudes later.
Where are you going?
Let go, man. I'm gonna get the SWAT squad.
I'll give you a 5-knuckle swat.
Easy, dudes. Easy. Keep cool. Follow me. I got a plan. Come on.
That's it. Good night.
Okay, Derry, take a run. We'll flip you up to the window.
I don't know. I got a Charlie horse. Or maybe a bad ankle. Yeah, that's it. Or maybe a...
Never mind. I'll go.
Whoa!
Uh-oh.
Get me down! Help!
Shut up!
Let go, Bucky.
Hey, baby dabbit, you be all righty?
Hey, I'm okay.
You gotta get my little sister out of there right now!
And what about my poor brother Russell, who's trapped in a room full of millions of alligators and snakes and spiders, a giant space squid, and...
Okay, I hear what you say. I'm going up there and ring that doorbell.
No, that give him a chance to hide the evidence.
We gotta rush the door right now!
Whoa.
you. Won't you join us?
Mrs. Bakewell was telling us how nice it was to have some visitors for a change.
I haven't had much company since the mister passed on. Do try some of these.
Hey. This is really okay.
Hey, try this.
Yeah, right on. Great.
Hey,
wow, this is
man.
Hey, great. What are they doing in there?
That was great.
Bye-bye. Be sure to hurry back. Bye.
Hey. You've been so nice, us dudes, that we're gonna come back Saturday and do your yard.
Yeah, and we're gonna do it absolutely free for nothing.
See ya.
Hey, all right, bye.
Yeah, bye now.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Yeah,
That's
Miss
Mrs.
Hey,
Bakewell.
cool,
Yeah,
man.
right
Right
on.
on.
You were close. You said it, man. Right on.
Old folks are great if you give them half a chance, huh?
It's like I always say, old people are A-okay. Melba, you okay? That old lady didn't hurt you, did she? Tell me you're okay.
I'll tell you. Let me down, you sap.
Hey, Devery, where were you? You missed a great feast.
Huh? Yeah, we had cookies, we had soda pop, and we had marshmallows.
Oh yeah, candy, and all kinds of good stuff.
What? That mean old lady.
Mean old lady nothing. She's the greatest.
Yeah, you had her all wrong, Devery. Too bad you missed the big feed.
Come on, Russell. We better split for home.
Hey, all right, this man, that's all the way on, yeah.
Heavy.
Hey, all right.
But that's no fair. I didn't get what's coming to me. When am I gonna get mine?
You're gonna get yours right now.
Dad. But Dad, let me explain. I'm innocent. It wasn't my fault. Honest, I was framed. I'm innocent.
No class.
Hey!
Oh, yeah, right on.
Just you wait, my darlings, till you meet your gracious hostess.
If you're stuck inside and you can't get out, but you feel like being free, grab a witch and make a switch and see what you can be. That's Halloween, witch magic Halloween. Halloween, witch magic Halloween. Halloween, witch magic Halloween. Halloween, Halloween, witch magic Halloween.
Hey, Tender, nobody will know who we are. Hey, Small, we're gonna scare everybody. I love Halloween. Me too. I hate Halloween. Blah.
Yeah, malicious. It's rotten. Rotten, rotten, rotten.
You know, Halloween is for children. I mean, one wouldn't want to see grown-up adults running around in silly costumes.
Oh, I don't know, Goodly. I think that dressing up is just immature, but Halloween, surely it could be nice for everybody. I mean, I think it's important that adults learn to express themselves.
What we need is something to make Halloween meaningful to adults as people. Yes, my friends, with community cooperation, a little brainstorming, listing our priorities, we could achieve a really definitive Halloween experience. Get people involved. For instance...
Couldn't we have a party or something?
Party schmarty, dress up like monkeys and hang from the chandeliers.
You can just go as you are, rotten.
Yeah? Why don't you rent yourself out as a spook? You'd make a fortune.
Now, you two. I think we could have a nice party. We could decorate someplace as a haunted house.
Right on, nicely. I know where there is a haunted house.
The old empty house on the edge of town.
Exactly. What we need to do is organize, delegate responsibility. Why, I intend to make this the most important Halloween this town has ever seen. Nicely, you phone everybody and invite them to a Halloween party they'll never forget. And you, Malicious, you look after the food. Get candy kisses, pumpkin pie, taffy apples, etc., etc. And I, Goodly, will investigate the old empty house that people seem to think is,
haunted.
Haunted. Quite right. Yes. Rotten, you shall accompany me.
Who? Me? Yeah, well, I mean, sure, but, why not? Well,
off we go.
I'm a washed-up witch, a faded flower. Look at me. Here it is, Halloween, and not one call. I've been waiting all day. It wasn't always like this for me. Back in the old days, I was a star, in demand. I turned princes into frogs twice a week. I could grant every wicked wish in the book. See this magic wand? Magic power going to waste. Watch this. What a performance! Now, nobody wants me. Halloween, and I'm unemployed. Please, somebody call. Hark.
Boy, look at this dump. It's really rotten.
A total wreck. An absolute disaster. What a run-down mess.
No one's been here for years. It's perfect.
We'll put the stereo over there.
Yeah.
The food over there.
Yeah.
We'll clear a big dancing space.
Yeah.
And we're all set.
Yeah.
Why, bless my black lace bloomers, a party! Oh, I'm having a party tonight. Just you wait, my darlings, till you meet your gracious hostess.
Come on, Small, we'll scare them all. Oh, yeah. Trick or treat.
Why, it's small and tender. Oh, don't you look cute?
Cute? Did you hear that? Cute. Trick or treat.
My. Small and tender. Here's a little something for you.
Gee, Small, this is awful. It's the pits. Trick or treat, smell my feet. Give me something good to eat.
Well, look who's here. Small and tender. Oh, I'm so scared. Here, have one of my famous party hors d'oeuvres.
What are they? What are they?
Sardine meringues.
Ooh, this is yucky.
Add her an acquired taste, you little brat.
Guess who? Small and tender. Looking for handouts?
Here's some for you too, Sonny. Oh, what kind of monster are you?
Don't get smart with me, malicious.
Don't worry. You'll be the last to know. Now help me carry the rest of this food. Look out, Rotten! You're squishing the pepperoni peppermint.
Halloween isn't any fun. We didn't scare anybody. Everybody recognized us. They all knew who we were.
Guess who's your babysitter tonight?
Bazooey! Are you gonna read us a story, huh? Are you gonna... A story? Oh, please!
Oh, sure. How about a spooky Halloween story?
Pooey, I'm fed up with Halloween. It's boring.
Oh, okay. Well, here's one about a fairy godmother.
Okay, good.
Now, this fairy godmother lived in a beautiful castle with a shimmering gold roof and diamond windows.
Oh, my audience arrives. Welcome, darlings, to a petrifying performance fraught with fearful frights. I'll turn the pumpkin pie into spider stew. I'll turn the taffy apples into lizards. I'll transform the hors d'oeuvres into happy toads. Hey, interesting.
Great idea, eh? Boy, you don't see staircases like this. They just don't put that kind of work into things anymore.
And the fairy godmother turned the frog into a handsome prince, and they lived happily ever after.
Gee, Bazooey, we could have used the fairy godmother tonight. We got all dressed up and didn't scare anybody. If we had a fairy godmother, she could change me into a real ghost. And a real wolfman.
Well, there's really no such thing as a fairy godmother.
I wish I could be a real wolfman. I wish I could be a real ghost. I wish I could be a real wolfman. I wish I could be a real ghost. I wish I could be
A call. My word, 2 engagements on the same evening. Don't go away, people. I shall return.
Ta-da! A fairy godmother!
Fairy godmother, my foot! That's a wicked witch!
So okay, I ain't the Avon lady. I just know I heard the Halloween wishes of little children. Someone wants to be a real wolf man. Now, who might that be?
Me! Can I be a real wolf man? Please, please?
No, Small, don't do it.
Butt out, pal. Can't you see the kid's got a real need here? Very well, young man. Prepare to have your wish come true.
No!
Yes! Happy Halloween, Small.
Hey, neat! Look at me! Gee, Small, that's terrific. Can I be a real ghost? Please, please, please? No! Yes!
Steady, my dear, as I utilize the power of my magic wand.
You really need
Stop! I'm the babysitter. How am I going to explain this?
Will you relax? Watch an old pro here.
Wow.
You see? Harmless amusement. What could go wrong, Tell me, my boy, what's your name?
Bazooey.
Bazooey. What would you really, really like to be on this scary old Halloween night?
Oh, gosh, oh, jeepers, what would he do? Holy mackerel. I don't know. I want to be a Frankenstein monster.
What an inspired choice. This will be a personal triumph.
Do me again!
Now, darlings, allow me to extend to you a most cordial invitation to this evening's festivities. Come to my party.
A Halloween party?
It's just about to become one.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
You get an extra bite in Baby Ruth and Butterfinger because they're bigger than before. But no higher in price.
I love an extra bite.
Baby Ruth with fudge and nuts and caramel gives you something extra. And Butterfinger has extra crunchy peanut butter layers and candy.
I love an extra bite.
Baby Ruth and Butterfinger.
Get an extra bite in every bar.
I love an extra bite.
This is the Ghostbusters. Come on out.
Ghostbusters!
Weekdays at 4 on Fox Channel 5, New York. The bright spot on TV.
My Halloween pumpkin is finished. Now to light it. But candles have ruined my other creations.
Try the pumpkin light. It's around my neck, your mad doctorship.
The pumpkin light is perfect to light my Halloween pumpkin. I'll place it inside. You can make your Halloween pumpkin safe and scary with the pumpkin light. Oh!
Available at Genevieve's, Woolworth, Waldbaum's, and Quick Check.
We were telling ghost stories in the Fun Fruits jungle. The coffin opened, and the skeletons scared the alien! Skeleton! And that's how we discovered Fun Fruit's spooky fruit with skulls, ghosts, and monsters. And Fun Fruit's space shapes with aliens, astronauts, and spaceships. Real fruit snacks from Sunkissed Fun Fruits.
Give me 5.
Fun Fruit space shapes and spooky fruit.
Nice party.
How you been? Yeah,
Fine,
yeah.
fine.
What are you doing these days?
Gee, they grow up quickly, Oh, don't same old they? thing.
If the coach
Brain
had called
surgery.
kick,
Got
they
a
would have won the game.
So I said to her that he said
My uncle
him,
has a
that I said to her,
and he likes it.
well,
Okay.
And now, a dazzling display of magical mischief.
Nicely passed out. Already? The food.
malicious, just like malicious.
Just malicious.
Just a ding-dong minute. I put a lot of effort into these. Peanut butter corned beef balls, chocolate gefilte fish. Take like my garlic taffy apples. Please.
Hey, maybe this place is haunted.
What?
And now for a dazzling display of magical mischief.
Oh, I may be poor, but this is the first time I've been downtrodden. Oh, did you see them go? Oh, my devastated body. We scared them out of their minds. What a riot.
Everybody was scared of us. Gee, nobody knew who we were.
My sweetheart.
Well, the party's over before anybody had any fun. I guess if you scare people, they tend to avoid you, you know.
Yes, but you don't...
I don't think I want to scare people anymore.
Yes, but...
Yeah, well, listen, I gotta get these little kids back home again. So if you please turn us back to us again.
Yes, but... Oh, come, darling. We just started. The climax of the evening as a... Oh, hang on a second. I seem to have mislaid something here. I just don't see it right handy. Oh, dear. Some rat stole my magic wand!
You mean we have to stay like this?
No, but my little dears, you look wonderful.
We won't be able to, relate to others.
Even Mommy and Daddy.
I want to go home.
You see those monsters?
Incredible! Swollen, tender, and bazooey are missing.
I'll bet the monsters got them.
Swollen, tender, and bazooey?
Oh, it's terrible.
Monsters! They'll get us all!
We're not safe!
Hey, malicious, you got something sort of stuck in your head there.
Looks like some kind of magic wand.
Okay, keep it down. Over here. This could be the real thing, baby. Try it out.
What am I supposed to do? Go abracadabra? Bing bong booey?
Try something. Make a wish.
What do you want? What do you want?
I'm starving.
Hocus pocus. Give me a maraschino liver burger.
Wow. An old gym sock. That's pretty close. Try again. Come on, try again.
Don't push me. Spoon-ba. Give me a roast turkey with tuna and raisin stuffing, smothered in whipped cream and ketchup.
I told you. You're getting the hang of it now. It's a bag of garbage. Great.
It's all my fault. Why, if it hadn't been for me, this catastrophe would never have taken place.
Oh, you mustn't blame yourself, Goodly. You can be the leader you really are.
Leader?
I know in my heart that underneath it all, those are not bad monsters. If we could just talk to them.
Leader?
They need help and love and understanding so that they can be rehabilitated back into society.
You're right, Nicely. We will strike back.
What? No.
Listen, my friends! Listen! Quiet! Everybody! Now I know. We're besieged by mysterious and terrifying monsters that have already taken 3 of our young people. But talk will not help us now. We need action. We must organize, pull together, rally our courage, strengthen our hearts, and pursue these frightful creatures to the end. We'll make this world safe for our families, for society, for democracy, for the civilizations of the world! Destroy the monsters and rescue the children!
Look, all all we gotta do is find out who stole my magic wand. Which, my darlings, is not going to be as difficult as you might at first suppose. Uh-oh. I don't like the looks of this.
What's going on? Come on! There's monsters on the rampage! We're gonna track them down! Help! Monsters! Monsters! Here they are! Here they are!
After them!
Head for the woods!
Monsters! I don't even know these people!
This way!
Forget the food, greedy guts. What I want is money.
We'll be rich. We'll be rich.
I'll turn that into a hunk of pure gold. Alakazam!
You're getting there. You're really cooking. Try over here. Turn it into a pile of money.
Abracadabra!
Come on. We want to get rich.
Rotten! This is a rotten idea.
My magic wand appears. Let's go.
The monsters! After them!
You don't know nothing. Give me that. Kazemi, Kazoe, Cockamamie.
Come to Mama. Mess with my magic wand, huh?
In here!
Please, Miss Witch, you have to understand, we're just ordinary people, and well, these kids, I'm responsible for them, and I just have to get the real tender and the real small back home. Don't get me wrong, we've had a great time, but a person just can't go around being something he's not. And besides, things have really gotten out of hand.
Please, turn us back. We want to go home.
Uh-oh.
Oh, thank you, Miss Witch.
Thank you, Mrs. Witch. Thank you, Fairy Godmother.
Thank heavens you're here!
They're down that way.
Stop! Hey, it's Bazooey.
And small and tender.
We're okay.
Fear not, young people. You're safe now. Intrepidly striving in the face of terrible danger, we have overcome and captured these dreadful, disgusting monsters that have terrorized this town.
Those
and all
aren't
these people.
monsters.
That's rotten. And that's malicious.
Huh?
What?
What's happening?
What's going on?
This is an outrage!
I demand an explanation.
This has gone past a joke. Look at the mess.
Who's responsible? Someone's to blame for this.
Oh, boy, let me out of here. I don't know why I bother in the first place. What a fizzle. Halloween. Stick it in your ear, dear. People got no appreciation these days. Maybe it's me. I don't know.
And now for a dazzling display of magical monstrosity.
Zoe, you're all right.
To me! To me!
With pleasure, my sweet. This is what Halloween is all about, my darlings. Every day we go about our lives in the same old way. But once a year, we can be whatever and whomever we please. Pretend. Let your secret fancies run wild. Now you, my dear, what would you like to become for one little night, hmm?
Well, if it wouldn't be any trouble...
Trouble?
Then I'd like to be... I would really like to be...
Go on, dearie, yes?
A vampire.
And you, sir?
Well, Ma, you know, she always hoped I'd be a saint, but...
An answer to a mother's prayer.
Bless you, dear lady.
Could I be a fairy princess?
A veritable Tinkerbell.
I want to be... I want to be Attila the Hun.
Make me a devil. I want to be a movie star.
I want to be a cowboy.
Make me a queen.
Hey, I want to be a
hairdresser.
I want to be an astronaut.
I want to be a hockey puck.
I want to be a cowboy.
I love you, my dears. Come to my humble mansion and I'll turn everybody on.
If you're stuck inside and you can't get out, but you feel like being free, grab a witch and make a switch and see what you can be. That's Halloween, witch magic Halloween. Halloween, witch magic Halloween. Halloween, witch magic Halloween. Halloween, Halloween, witch magic Halloween. Halloween, witch magic Halloween. Halloween, witch magic.
Don't move, another action-packed lineup from Saturday morning cartoon MAXOUT is coming your way.
Folks, I'm going down to St. James Infirmary. See my baby there, she's stressed out on a long white table. She's so sweet, so cold, so fair. Let her go, oh bless her. Wherever she may be, she will search this wide world over, but she'll never find another sweet man like me. Now when I die, bear me in my straight leg breeches, put on a box back coat and a Stetson hat, put a $20 gold piece on my watch chain so you can let all the boys know I died standing pat. Then give me 6 rap-shooting pallbearers. Let a chorus girl sing me a song. Put a red hot jazz band at the top man so we can raise hallelujah as we go along. Folks, now that you have heard my story, say, boy, hand me over another shot of that blues. If anyone should ask you, tell them I got those St. James Infirmary blues. Let her go, oh bless her. Wherever she may be, she will search this wide world over, but she'll never find another sweet man like me. Folks, I'm going down to St. James Infirmary.
Say, come on, Frankie. We were watching the Galloping Ghoul Night.
Today, he's going to give out his special recipe for chicken in a casket.
I want to watch the Daffy Duck show. He's my favorite.
Keep it down, will you? I'm trying to get my beauty rest.
Did you sleep well last night, Drac?
Are you kidding? Wolfie was howling in his sleep again.
Sorry, Drac, baby. It was like that new waterbed of mine, man.
I thought they were supposed to be comfortable.
Not this one. First, the tides came in, and I got like seasick. Then I was nearly run over by a water skier. But the last straw, man, was the oil slick. For the rest of the night, I kept slipping out from between the sheets.
You're a regular sea dog, aren't you, Wolfie?
Petunia Pig is coming on.
Hello, movie fans. Once again, this is Petunia Pig with the latest in news and gossip from Hollywood. Flash. The cameras are rolling out at the Daffy Duck studios as Daffy and his gang start production on their full-length extravaganza, King Arthur and his Knights of the Round Table. And now let's chat with the film's director and star, Daffy Duck. Rumors have been flying around Hollywood about a mysterious stranger that has been causing all kinds of trouble on the set. Now, would you care to comment on this?
Oh, it's probably just one of my many fans after my autograph.
Oh, looky. There's Daffy and Sylvester and all of my favorites.
Frankie, stop!
Down in front, Drac. Down in front.
And now, let's take a look at a few scenes Daffy brought along. Congratulations, sire, you're a father.
Hot doggity. Imagine me, King Arthur, the chicken-hearted, a papa. Let's take a look at the little rascal.
Sire, you mean rascal.
Oh, sure are cute little fellas. They look just like their daddy. All except this one. There's always a rotten egg in every family. Well, that's a joke, son. Send for the court jester.
Jester!
You called?
King wants to see you.
What would you like to see, Fire? How about my new banana peel trick? No, I've got it. How about if I pole vaulted into the monster-infested moat? To see, Fire? No. Succotash. What would you like to see, Fire? I'd like to see you take this youngster for a walk. A long walk. It shall be done, Fire. Gee, seems like a little tyke like you ought to have a name. I know. I'll call you Funny. Funny fried up, that is.
Oh, I thought I saw a pretty cat. I did see a pretty cat. Oh, my goodness. Shame on you, pretty cat. That egg might be one of my cousins.
Beat it, bird brain. I'm busy.
If you don't hand over that egg, pretty cat, I'm going to have to blow this doggy whistle.
Go ahead and blow it. There's not a dog within 20 miles of here.
Okay, pretty cat.
See? See, I told you.
You better walk behind you, Putty Cat.
You don't think I'm gonna fall for that old trick, do you?
Better hand it over, Putty Cat, or I'll blow my whistle again.
So blow it already. I'm not afraid of any old mangy old mutt. You're wasting your time.
Please don't make me blow it again, Putty Cat.
Blow it, blow it. Any dumb dog that did hear that thing would be too stupid to come anyway. Go ahead, blow it again if it makes you happy. Blow it all you want. I think I just blew it.
There you go, little fellow. That nasty old Putty Cat went bye-bye. Arthur, Mommy, but I'm not your mommy. So what? I'm not Arthur either. But it sure made a great entrance, didn't it? Well, if your name isn't Arthur, what is it? How should I know? I'm only 3 years old. Then I'll call you Arthur. What's wrong with Lance? Or Rock? Even Daffy? Why doesn't it have to be Arthur? Because my mommy's name was Arthur.
Hey, what happened? They can't do that to Daffy.
Man, just when they were getting to the groove, this part. Maybe it's a commercial for vanishing cream.
Hello, cartoon fans. I'm the dreaded Phantom of the Flickers. You can forget about ever seeing any more cartoons, because I plan to destroy every frame of film Daffy Duck and his friends ever made, including their full-length flop, King Arthur. Sorry, Daffy, but that's showbiz.
He can't get away with that. Daffy and Porky are my true friends.
I know. I've seen that phantom someplace before. Maybe it was in High Ghoul. You were always a sucker for a pretty face, Agatha.
I don't care whom he is. I've been Daffy's biggest fan ever since the day I was assembled. I'm going to Hollywood and give him a hand.
Wait, I'll go with you. I've always wanted to body surf at Malibu Beach. You think it's my autograph book? We may run into some big stars like Bela Lugosi's or Elliot Gould.
I'll bring my movie camera, you know.
Hey, man, wait for me. This is terrible. We've been in Hollywood for 15 minutes and haven't seen one single movie star. There's one. Wow! Oh, is he handsome? Hocus pocus, goodness sake. Come on, magic, put on the brakes. Excuse me, handsome sir, but can I have your autograph?
But of course, my dear.
By the way, can you tell us how to find the Daffy Duck Studios?
We're going to help Daffy save his films from the wicked Phantom of the Flickers.
How noble. Just turn right at the corner and you're there. Thanks for everything, Mr.
Don't mention it.
See you later.
You'll see me sooner than you think.
Hey, man, like this place is really, pardon the expression, track, baby. Dead.
Yes, there's no sign of Daffy or Porky anywhere, you know. I hope they're all right.
I know how to find them. And I just got this thing out of the shop. Whoops, wrong channel. Let me just check my CB guide. CB guide?
Yes, my crystal ball guide.
All right, cut. That's the print. We're ready for the stuntmen now. Bring them out.
The stuntmen aren't here yet, Daffy.
Not here? What do you mean, not...
I say, Daffy, we came to help.
It's about time. Get into those costumes over there and make it snappy.
But, Daffy, we...
Oh, boy, if I didn't know that was makeup, I'd be scared to death.
Golly, thanks, I think.
Wow, stick with me, baby, and I'll make you a star. What a combination. My brains and your ugliness.
How would you like me to turn you into a rutabaga, you little squirt?
Just a minute, sister. Do you know whom you're talking to? I'm Daffy Duck, superstar and super director, which means if you're not super nice, I can get super nasty.
Try it and you're in for a super surprise.
But now, Agatha, mind your manners. Yes, Daffy is the director.
I am the director. Haunted castle scene. Take one. Action.
Hey, man, they're like taking our pictures, so like, smile. Woo, woo, woo. On second thought.
And now for stunt number 1.
Hey, how about this? We've been in show business exactly 1 minute, and already like we're about to make a big hit.
What worries me?
Never fear, Aunt Agatha's here.
Great, fantastic.
Them stunt fellers may be weird looking, but they sure know their stuff.
It scares me to watch them.
If this scares you, you ought to see them up close.
Oh, no.
Nice going, chaps. Now you've got the hang of it. Yes, but what do we do now?
I knew I should have turned him into a rutabaga.
Uh-oh. Somebody do
Something, man, do! Rumble, tumble, jumping, flipping. Magic, put a stop to all this slipping.
You're a big help.
You don't see Frankie slipping anymore, do you?
Here come your knights now. Okay, that was pretty good, but I'd like to do it again.
Again? Again?
Again?
Yes, you missed your mark.
Forget it. I'm not going through that again. Besides, it's time for my coffee break.
I've heard of flighty actors, but this is ridiculous. Okay, take a break. Take a break.
I'm afraid everything's already broke, you know.
At last, some peace and quiet. Ooh.
I don't know why they keep this so dark. Makes it tough for a bad guy to cause trouble. Yow!
Say, don't I know you from somewhere? I know you're the... Look out below! Here comes the Phantom!
I'll catch him. I'll catch him.
Sam, baby, in this scene, I want you to really project those lines. Make me feel every word. Now there's a kid who can take directions.
Pardon me for dropping in like this.
Eek! It's the Phantom of the Flickers.
Buster, I don't know who you are, but I've got a movie to make here, and you chased away my actors. So take off that ridiculous makeup and show them there's nothing to be scared of.
Of course, of course. How thoughtless of me.
Very funny. Now take off the rest of it. Quit stalling.
How's this?
Or this. Or this.
Or this?
known. You're all in this together. Now cut it out and take off that makeup.
Oh, dear, am I over?
Hey, calm down, Daffy. We can explain.
You've got some explaining to do, all right. Come out of there and fight like a man.
Hey, can you knock off the noise down here? How do you expect me to get my beauty sleep?
Why do you have to keep on scaring our friends like that?
Yeah, man, like, why do you? Whoa, woo, that cat is, like, out of sight.
Woo! I still know that phantom's face from somewhere.
Yeah, but which face?
We've got to stop him before he does something to Daffy's film. Agatha, can't you use your magic powers to find that trap door?
Sure, no problem. Spider legs and rattlesnake eggs. Open sesame. Maybe it's rattlesnake legs and spider eggs.
All right, gang, we've got a real fight on our hands. This Phantom and his weirdo friends are out to stop us from completing King Arthur. But as you know, it has to be finished in time for the annual Ozzy Awards tomorrow night, right?
Right. Right.
When I described these guys to the police, they said I was nuts and hung up.
A posse. That's what we need. A posse to nab them varmints.
Sam, that's a stupendous idea. Who volunteered?
Those fools will never catch me. First thing you know, they'll want to head me off the pass.
Let's head them off at the pass.
What are you, a bunch of chickens?
I resent that, son.
Nothing personal, Foghorn.
How about you, Sylvester? Sorry, Sam, but I've got 2 books overdue at the library. Scaredy cat.
Thanks, Wiley. Anyone else?
I'll go too.
Action!
This town ain't big enough for the 2 of us, Marshal. One of us has gotta go.
We'll draw on the count of 5. 1, 2, 3. Cat, what's the meaning of this?
We were looking for the Phantom of the Flickers.
I quit. My big scene is ruined.
Lance, wait! Can't we talk this out?
Buy me an ice cream first.
Looky, there he is.
It's the Phantom! Let's go!
What a lovely yard!
Just a moment. Can I help you?
Did you?
I'm sorry, but I can't understand a word you're sneezing. I'll get the gardener. Yes? Just a minute, I'll get the head of the house. The head of the house? Now we're getting somewhere.
I'm the head of the house, and we don't want any.
Well, I know when I'm not wanted.
Me too. Hey, that sounds like the Phantom. I think he's tricked us.
There go them varmints now, skedaddling into their hideout. Stick close to me, boys, and I'll show you how to trap 5 prairie gophers in one hole. Porky, you go that away, and we'll take the elevator. We're gonna head them off at the pass. Right, yo, Sam.
Darn it, we've lost him again. Try your crystal ball, Agatha.
Woo! The Phantom must be jamming it. All I get is snow.
I'm worried about Daffy. Why don't we check on him?
Okay, gang. Now we're going to see all the King Arthur scenes we shot yesterday. You might take note of my magnificent performance. Roll 'em. How do you like the carnival so far, Arthur? I love it. I really love it.
Gee, he really does love it.
I think Arthur's falling in love with Lady Guinevere.
Everyone's in love with Lady Guinevere.
That'll be $49.95 plus tax, sir.
Forget the money. Marry me and you'll be rich. I'll set you up in your own split-level ranch-style booth.
I'm sorry, sir, but I only date those of royal blood.
So we'll have a transfusion. What do you say?
I'm sorry, sir. That'll be $49.95 plus tax.
That was my entire life savings, but it was worth it. Cheer up, Arthur. There are plenty other girls around. I don't care about any other girls. I love Lady Guinevere. Merlin, old buddy, you think you could come up with a magic spell that would make Guinevere fall in love with me?
I could try, Arthur.
Stay right there. Another action-packed lineup of Saturday morning cartoon MAXOUT is coming up next.
Last year, one of everyone's favorite candies appeared in a Halloween-sized pack.
Skittles.
And word spread quickly.
Is this the house that gives Skittles? See, I told ya.
Oh, boy, there should be some wild light around here.
Surprise!
The McDonald's Happy Meal, guys.
Yep, a chicken McNuggets.
Regular soft drink.
And regular fries.
And they aren't lying.
Lion!
What do you put in your McDonald's Halloween pumpkins?
Spookty and McBoo, matey. Carrot and McGoblin. Golden McPumpkin, partner.
Now you can collect one of 3 different pumpkins with the purchase of every McDonald's Halloween Pumpkin Happy Meal. What you put in them is up to you.
Kellogg's Frosted Mini Wheats taste so great, people take sides.
Ooh, crunchy wheat.
Nicely sweet.
Crunchy wheat.
Nicely sweet.
Kellogg's Frosted Mini Wheats.
Whole wheat goodness on one side.
Frosting on the other. That's what makes the crunchy wheat nicely sweet.
Frosted Mini Wheats are part of this nutritious breakfast.
Delicious.
But people still take sides.
Crunchy wheat.
Nicely sweet.
Kellogg's Frosted Mini Wheats.
Planning to clown around Halloween? Rayleigh's have the makeup. It's easy to apply, and one kit makes several different faces. If you want to become an instant fright, Rayleigh's drugs have a chilling variety of masks. Be a werewolf, a Frankenstein, or a scary monster. We have costumes for little goblins, and everything for your party table. Fresh baked cakes, donuts, cookies, and cupcakes from our bakery. And tons of Halloween candy. Lots of sale prices, too. Come shop Rayleigh's for Halloween.
What do you want me to do?
Close your eyes. Hearts and flowers. And magical...
Hold it right there, chubby. I can't stand it anymore. If you're going to cast a spell, let's cast it right. See that dog chasing the court jester over there?
Oh, there's that naughty funny cat.
Hearts and flowers, magical powers. Let love rain down like a thunder shower.
Oh, I can't look. Poor pretty cat.
Now that's a spell.
Let's go, Merlin, before Guinevere marries someone else.
Hearts and flowers and magical powers. Let the love rain down like a thunder shower.
Methinks I've just had a vision. My true love is near.
It worked. Here she comes.
Come hither, thou big, handsome hunk of bird.
Goodness gracious. I certainly hope these kisses are on the house.
Yes, I am made of boo-boo.
I don't give up that easy. I'm going to wed Lady Guinevere yet.
Oh, there they are again.
Relax, sweetheart. It's only a film. Besides, those four weirdos are probably miles from here by now.
No, we're not, Daff. Shh. This is my big scene coming up. Step right up, folks. Remove the sword from the stone and win the crown of England. How about you, young fellow?
Me? No, I don't think so.
Go away, kid. You bother me.
Kid?
Hey, no fair breaking into line. You gotta wait your turn.
Man, it is his turn, Mordred. You've already had 253 tries. Woo!
And you only paid us once, you know.
Well, I was just warming up. Yeah, that's it. I was warming up. But you told me that you were giving it, how you say, everything you got. Button your fine lip, Foreman. I mean, that's not quite true.
Okay, give me some room.
Room he wants. Why don't you try the local hotel?
Quiet. In order to do this, I need complete silence.
In order to do this, you need a complete overhaul.
You won the crown. Long live the king! Long live the king!
Long live the king! Like long live the king, man! Woo!
King Arthur. I like it.
I don't know how he did it, but I laid claim on that crown first, and I aim to have it. How do you propose to do that? I'll think of something.
Hear ye, a royal proclamation! All citizens are invited to the royal wedding tomorrow morning, joining His Highness the young King Arthur and Lady Guinevere in holy wedlock. Turning to the sports scene.
Oh, how nice. Our first RSVP already.
Wait, not my sweet. Attention, King Arthur. Stop. Message to follow. I challenge you to a jousting contest today at high noon. Whoever's man enough to win gets the king's crown and the hand of that cute little filly, Guinevere. Signed, Mordred.
We sent your message in, Monsieur Mordred. Good. We should get an answer any minute. Come in.
Telegram for the dreaded Mordred.
That's me.
It's a singing telegram.
Mordred from King Arthur. I'll be there, don't you worry. But I warn you, you'll be sorry.
Sign here. I mean him.
How do you spell X?
Ladies and gentlemen, it's high noon and time for the main event. A 10-round jousting bout for the crown and the hand of the lovely Lady Guinevere in marriage. In this corner, wearing silver armor with chrome trim and matching helmet with peekaboo visor, King Arthur. And in this corner, wearing the rusty armor with the tobacco stains on the front, the dreaded
but peeking I can still handle.
Yahoo! Time to use plan number 1.
C'est magnifique. I am talking about the horse. What courage, what grace. I think I am in love.
Round 2!
Looks like he's coming back for more. Guess we better put plan 2 into effect.
Don't worry about your film, gentlemen. I'll take good care of it.
Don't just sit there. After him. We gotta get that film back.
We'll help, Daffy. Help. I mean, help.
I've heard of breaking into movies, but those guys are ridiculous. Oh, man, it looks like it's up to us to stop the Phantom. So let's get moving. Woo!
There go the varmints now, and they got a can of film. Stop, thief.
I hate to put a damper on things, but...
I'm getting soaked.
You ought to be used to getting soaked. You go to the beauty shop every Tuesday and look what it's done for you. I ought to be ashamed of myself. The least I can do is help them dry out.
Hey, man, like this California weather, like changes fast.
Those guys are never happy. Maybe a little air conditioning will cheer them up. Don't look now, but I think somebody's giving us a real snow job.
Somebody call the Phantom of the Flickers. Ooh.
Oh, that Phantom really frosts me.
Mush, you varmints, mush!
He's given us the slip again.
Curses.
Oh, no, he hasn't.
Agatha, you, Mummy, and Wolfie search below. I'll take the stern. Frank, you take the bow.
All righty. Now what?
Hot diggity dog. Looks like we got us a corral full of doggies.
Okay, Fatty baby, it is like all over for you. Woo, woo, woo.
Better look again, my friends, because I've still got the jump on you.
Getting away! Oh, no, he's not.
Come back here, you creepy critters!
It don't feel so good, my stomach feels even worse.
Keep your mind off food and you'll be okay. Now don't stew.
Is stew?
I'm going to put the old noodle to work.
In the non-noodles?
And get us out of this jam.
Jam?
Those varmints aren't going to make suckers out of us.
Is suckers?
Whoa, whoa!
What are you doing? Are you out of your mind?
No, I'm out of film. Quick, help me change roles, will you? Beg pardon, little boy. Did you see anybody go by here?
Oh, no, sir, not me. He's sure no help.
Man, he's sure no musician neither. Here, man, let me show you how to play that thing.
It's
Daffy's film. Gimme. Stop, you little brat.
Come back here with that guitar.
Oh, no!
You'll have to catch me first.
Man, the little brat's run away to Mad Mirror Land. Come on! Yeah, man, come back with my guitar.
Hey, wait for me. Suffering succotash. It appears Fauntleroy has given us a bum steer.
Man, like I've heard of flying by the seat of your pants, but this is ridiculous.
This calls for brain power.
I'll lead the way.
No, I didn't need that.
Look, the little brat's getting away.
Wait for me. How did you get these horses to go, Drac?
Never mind that. How do we get them to stop? Like, hold it, man. Whoa! Whoa! Cease to move.
Right for my ball.
Yes, it's wet, like and cold.
Hey, that's a groovy beat you've got going there, Wolfie.
If I had my guitar, I would join you.
I can fix that.
Oh, my board!
Oh, goody, you've got the film.
And I got some great footage, you know.
Gotcha, baby. Now are you ready to say Uncle?
Uncle, that's it. That's where I know you from. You're my long-lost Uncle Claude Cheney, the great silent screen star.
Nephew Dracky, I can hardly believe it. The last time I saw you, you were knee-high to a werewolf.
Why were you running around as the Phantom of the Flickers trying to sabotage Daffy's film?
Yeah, man, like you used to be a great star, Uncle Claude. I saw every one of your movies.
That's right, Wolfie. I was a big star once. I had my footprints in cement. A big house with a 4-hearse garage.
Well, what happened? Did you get camera shy?
Color films like Daffy's came in and ruined my career. I had to sell my mansion and move into a one-room crypt.
But why did color films ruin you?
Because I'm in living black and white.
Not all those other faces you have. They're in color.
Oh, they're just something I whipped up in my spare time. They're not the real me.
Those are great disguises, Uncle Claude. You could be a big star again. I can just see it now. Claude Chaney, the ghoul of 1,000,000 faces.
You really think so?
Oh, sure. You'd be a smash.
And I got all those faces on film.
Hoo-hoo-hoo. I've got an idea. Let's take your film to Daffy. Maybe he can help Uncle Claude out.
Yes, help me right out the front door. You forgot, Drac. I stole his film.
Maybe he'll forgive and forget.
Let's go. It's worth a try.
Any word on the King Arthur film those creeps stole yet, Elmer?
Not yet, Daffy. Sam and his posse are still working on it.
It's no use, Elmer. We'll have to get someone else to play the monster. My face is just too handsome. Come in. Hold it right there, Buster. I'm the director.
Can we talk to you, Daffy?
Wouldn't you rather talk to my agent?
We got the King Arthur film back, man.
My film? You got my film back?
That's right. And our Uncle Claude Chaney wants to apologize for taking it.
Claude Chaney, the famous old movie star? Whatever happened to you?
He's been perfecting 1,000,000 disguises. You ought to see him, Daffy.
Yeah, sure. Don't call us. We'll call you.
Show him a couple, Unc.
Hey, those were terrific. You may be just the guy I'm looking for to co-star, but I'd like to see more.
I have all his disguises right here on film.
Great. We'll run it at the Ozzy Awards. They start in 20 minutes.
And now for the Best Picture of the Year award, the envelope. I say the envelope, please, Petunia. Well, King Arthur is the winner.
In all modesty, I can't take all the credit for this award, and I'd like to thank all the other people who made it possible. My producer, Daffy Duck, my director, Daffy Duck, my star, Daffy Duck, my writer, Daffy Duck, my wardrobe mistress, Daffy Duck.
And now for the last awards of the night, the winners are the Groovy Ghoulies for Best Stunt Work and Claude Chaney for the Comeback of the Year.
Like, man, that's what I call split-second timing. The very second we walked on stage, the audience, like, split. Wow, our vacation sure turned out to be a howling success.
Yes, not only did we get to meet Daffy, Porky, and all the gang, but we became stars ourselves.
It sure was fun, all right. Too bad it had to end. I guess our showbiz careers are now a thing of the past.
Whoa, you varmints! Whoa! Don't look now, but I think our past is catching up with us. I said whoa, and I mean whoa. Oh, come on now, whoa! Come on, whoa!
after these messages. We'll be right back.
Oh, these darn flowers, always crowding out my beautiful weeds.
Oh, there is nothing like giving the house a good dusting. How's the gardening coming, dear?
The gardening's fine, but I'm not. Look, there's our son with pebbles again. I've told him to stay away from those oddball Flintstones.
Thanks for helping me carry my books home, Freaky.
That's what friends are for, Peb. Gee, you must have a lot of homework tonight.
Hey, look! Your father's waving at us. Hi, Mr. Frankenstone. Gee, I can't quite hear what he's saying.
Consider yourself lucky.
Oh, that boy makes me really mad! I'm going to bring him home.
Frankenstone? Don't be such an old stick in the blood.
But idiot.
No buts, Frank. Now please bring in the garbage.
One legal, two legal, three legal potions, four legal, five legal, achoo! Uh-oh, I think I did a bad thing. Well, I guess it's back to the drawing board, gang.
Did you see that? It's a hate potion, and I love it. Now all my problems with Freaky and Pebbles are solved.
Great popcorn, Peb.
Thanks. I made it myself.
And this is a super show. You sure know how to pick 'em. Yeah, on second thought, this popcorn is a pit. And you have rotten taste in TV shows.
Says you, sandal shoes. Love it or leave it.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, wonderful, wonderful. I haven't been this happy since my last funeral.
You can just take your test and cram for it. I'm leaving.
Good riddance. My father was right. You are a creep off the old block.
Oh boy, it worked like a charm. Now to get rid of the evidence. Uh-oh. Open wide, Rockshore. We have to get this potion powder back.
Oh, am I mad? Knock off that singing!
And get away from my yard! When that bus comes, I'm gonna be first on, see?
Oh no, I'm first. You're both wrong, turkeys. This lady's numero uno.
Yes,
oh, yeah.
What's so funny, Mac?
Get him! Here!
Uh-oh, it's every beast for himself.
What's all the commotion outside, dear?
Our weirdo neighbor, Frankenstone, up to no good as usual.
Oh, no, Fred. There's good in everybody. You just look for it. But keep your hands off this cake, Chubbo. You need it like a hole in the head.
Wilma, you're so beautiful when you're angry. In fact, the world is beautiful.
Hey, ton of fun. Just where do you think you're going?
To bring this cake to the sweetest, dearest guy in the whole world, my pal, Frankenstone.
That creepo!
Why, it's Mr. Flintstone. Please come in.
Thank you, thank you. Ah, my favorite family. And my favorite pet.
Me. Okay, Flintstone, what do you want?
I want only to give my pal Frank this homemade cake.
Why, thank you. I'll get some plates. Oh, it's so good to see you two getting along for a change.
Speaking of getting along, why don't you get along home, Flintstone, before I get mad? Hey, let go! Open up, Rockjaw! Open up!
Oh boy, what a kidder you are, Frankie. What a great sense of humor.
Flintstone, I'm getting very tired of...
Tired? Hey, no problem. Old Freddy boy here will help you relax, pal. First, a good foot massage to take away the tension. See? You're feeling better already.
Oh, yeah! You're making me mad! Mad, 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 mad!
Frank, you're such a wild and crazy guy. I'd love to stay and play, but gotta run. Good, buddy?
Oh, it's you again. Then I'm taking the long way to school.
Good. I hope you get lost.
Frank, did you see Freaky and Pebbles fighting?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's not like them. Now maybe Wilma knows what's wrong. Hello, Wilma. She told me to buzz off.
Well, I guess that means we won't be seeing any more of the Flintstone. It's a great morning, even if it is sunny and bright. Yay!
Yabba dabba doo. Good morning to you.
What are you doing here?
This is my day off, and I couldn't think of a better way to spend it than with you, old buddy.
Oh, no, you don't.
So, Frankie, old pal, where do we go first?
You're going home, and fast! All right, pull over. That's for speeding, that's for reckless driving, and that's for just plain ugliness.
Sorry, officer, but you just can't give my best friend a ticket.
Oh, I can't, huh? Well, we'll just see about that.
I sure told him, huh, Frank?
Fred, would you do me a favor?
Anything, old pal? Just ask.
Would you mind checking the back tires?
Why, certainly, good buddy.
So long, good buddy!
Oh boy, that Frank has the greatest sense of humor. Always kidding around.
Oh, I'm home, Hydia.
Oh, what a surprise. Just in time for lunch. And guess who the cook is?
Yabba dabba doo. Steak and potatoes for you.
Yay!
Boy, that husband of yours always joking around.
Yes. Isn't he a scream?
Oh, Atrocious, quick! Daddy needs a great big favor.
From little bitty me?
Right. Remember your magic potion that made the lovebirds fight?
Uh-huh.
Well, I need something that works just the opposite.
Sure, Daddy.
Oh, what a good girl. I can't imagine who she takes after.
But, Daddy...
What, dear? What?
I could think better if I had a big penicillin pizza.
Right. There you go.
And some Kool-Aid to wash it down.
Oh, Kool-Aid, right. There you go.
And sludge ripple ice cream for dessert.
Gotcha. Your ice cream.
And your potion.
Rockjaw! Catch!
It's so sweet of you to wash all our dishes, Mr. Flintstone.
How'd the test go, Pep?
Great! Come on over and celebrate.
Ah, there you are.
Oh, no.
From now on, wash your own dishes, weirdo!
Same to you, Rockhead! Oh, boy, what a relief to have things back to normal again.
Everything is set, Igor, but be careful. The monster is going to take this car on his honeymoon.
That's not fair. Monster have honeymoon, then Igor should have girl.
I refuse to discuss this subject. Just watch where you're driving. I'm going to my study to make out the wedding invitations. Igor, where are you going?
I say, pretty night to monstrous.
Girl mine.
Of course she's yours, old bean. Now put the car down like a good boy. Igor, do drive slowly through the living room.
Head for. It's not fair. I want girl. Make own girl. So barren. Monster making made easy.
Plus my favorite dessert recipes.
That's 3 eggs. Shake well. Finish. Igor have created. Igor wants a girl. Cake good, but girl better. Next time, try different recipe.
Oh, that's the last one. Igor! Igor!
Did you call?
Yes. Take these invitations and mail them.
Yeah.
Hurry now, Igor. They must go out with tomorrow's mail. Don't be impatient, old sport. You'll be a married man soon enough. It's finished, Igor. Finished. Check everything carefully. We can't have any slip-ups. And you stay out of the way, Rosebud.
Yes, master. The head bone connected to the knee bone.
No. The head bone is connected to the neck bone. You haven't been paying attention all these years, Igor. If help wasn't so hard to get. That's it. Splendid. All right, Igor. Now to begin the countdown. 4, 3, 2, 1. Now, Igor! Now! Stop! All right, Igor. Raise the platform. Lower the platform, Igor. Igor, close the trap door. Igor, where are you?
Here, master!
Listen, Igor. I've done it, Igor. I've created life again. The fools said it couldn't be done. I have accomplished the impossible twice. I've taken the cosmic forces out of nature.
Get no more old speech, master. See, girl.
Do you suppose I left her in the lightning too long?
Girl for Igor. Yeah, girl for Igor.
No, Igor, my friend. This monstrous is for the monster. He's getting to be a big boy now, and it's time he settled down. Ah, yes, she is a beauty, all right. Igor, fetch the monster from the dungeon. He should meet his bride-to-be.
No! Girl belong Igor!
Igor, if you value your job, you'll do as you're told. Very few mad scientists are hiring assistants nowadays, you know. There's a good lad.
Come.
Hello there, old chap. Have I got a girl for you?
What a dish.
Splendid. Love at first sight. It's almost as though they were made for each other. But, of course, they were made for each other. Now to make the wedding arrangements. Igor, fetch the car. The sports car, I think. It suits my mood. I want to thank you for your valuable help in my latest experiment. I don't know what I would have done for body parts, and I've decided to reward you.
Girl, you give me girl?
No. I'm going to let you give the bride away.
Oh, me give bride away?
Always keep your hands on the wheel, Igor. It's one of the rules of the road.
Me give bride away? Me keeper.
Now, we've been through all that. I'll hear no more such nonsense.
You rang? Oh, hi. Say, don't I know you from someplace?
Is the manager about, my good man?
Yeah, he's around here someplace. Hey, did you used to work down at Joe's body shop?
I have my own body shop.
Boy, your pal plays a mean bell.
He does have an ear for music, doesn't he?
Please.
Ah, another music lover. Igor would stay and play requests all day if I'd let him. But we have business to transact.
Hey, do you know the Transylvania polka?
Stop. No, Vince.
Huh? Oh, what can I do for you, boss?
Get out of my sight.
Okay, boss. Bye.
Now then, sir, how may the Transylvania Astoria serve you?
I want to have a wedding in the grand ballroom.
Oh, surely you jest.
Sir, I never jest. I'm Baron Henry von Frankenstein.
Well, I'm terribly sorry, Baron, but we're booked solid for 2 years. I can put you on our waiting list. Of course, Friday the 13th is open, but nobody ever has weddings on that day.
Friday the 13th is perfect. I wouldn't have it on any other day. I want this to be the most elaborate wedding in history. First, I want a very special dinner.
Oh, well, how about our famous flaming shish kebab?
No, some of my guests are allergic to fire. Let's see, we'll have jellyfish consomme, stuffed iguana, roast vulture. Oh, sorry, Rosebud. Better scratch the roast vulture. Let's see now, where was I? Black widow spiders on fried toadstool, octopus salad with lizards, gizzards, and blood pudding. Ah, with regard to the pudding, your rarest type, of course. My guests are accustomed to the very best. And one other thing. Would you be so good as to take care of our friend Rosebud until after the wedding? We wouldn't want him to embarrass our guests.
Certainly, Baron. We'd be happy to take care of your vulture. What am I saying? Let's see now. That was Friday the 13th for a wedding. Yes, I'm sure that's what he said. And jellyfish consomme, toadstools, spiders, rare blood. Take hold of yourself, Harold. Look at this nonsense I've been writing. It couldn't possibly have happened. I'm seeing and hearing strange things. Oh, I need a vacation. I'd make arrangements immediately. Stuffed iguana, indeed.
Hey, Harvey, I got some special deliveries here. They're wedding invitations.
They're all from a baron. It's probably one of those fancy type affairs with royalty and all. This is strange. This letter is for a Mr. Creature who lives in the swamp. Funny, I didn't know anybody who lives out there in the water.
Probably got a yacht out there. You know how those rich playboys live.
I don't like the water. I get seasick. Man, the things they expect from a mailman these days. Sometimes I think I ought to get into another line of work. I mean, who needs this? I guess this must be the place. Weird spot for a mailbox.
Go, will you stop playing with that dog? Aw, Ma, what good is having a dog if you can't play with him?
Let the child alone, Agatha.
And you? All you can do is sit there smelling up the whole house with that filthy pipe?
You're nagging again, Agatha.
Oh, answer the door. I look a fright with my hair in curlers.
With or without, my dear?
That's right. Insult me. Go ahead, insult me.
I'll try.
Huh? Hey in there. I got a special delivery for you.
No need to shout, my good man.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see you. I still don't see you. Where?
May I have my mail, please?
Oh, sure. What? Where? How?
Ghoul, would you go fetch Goblin? He's attached himself to the mailman again.
Okay, Dad.
Ah, we've been invited to a wedding.
And me with not a thing to wear. If you think I'm going to appear in that same old formal shroud, you're sadly mistaken.
Grateful as I am that I can't see you, my dear, I often wish that I also couldn't hear you.
I don't know what's wrong with me. I must be seeing things. I mean, I must be not seeing things. Oh, I don't know what I mean. Mr. Mummy, care of the Egyptian Museum. Whew. He must be the curator or the head Egyptian or something. The kind of day it's been so far, I could do with the peace and quiet of a museum. Yoo-hoo! Anybody here? Hello? I guess they all went out to build a sphinx or something. Look at this poor fella. Must have been in a terrible accident. I think maybe I ought to be on my way. Just get through this day, Harvey boy. That's all. You'll laugh at all of this in the morning. Nerves. That's what. You're a bundle of nerves. Let's see now. Count Dracula. Now, this is the right address. What a junkyard. Count or no count, he must be having trouble making ends meet. Things are tough all over.
Good evening.
Count Dracula?
Yes, my friend, I am Count Dracula. What can I do to you?
I'm the mailman.
How interesting. What blood type are you?
Huh? Blood type? Why?
Type Y? Ah, my favorite flavor. So hard to get these days.
I have a special delivery letter for you.
How interesting. Now what have I done with my glasses?
I saw them upstairs, Papa. I fly up and get them for you.
Thank you, Lula. Such a considerate child. Now I wonder where he went.
And then this little kid turned into a bat and flew upstairs. And then all those other weirdos.
Harvey. None of these things really happened. Don't you understand? It's just that you're out of your mind.
What?
Merely a temporary condition, actually. It's your work. It does not agree with you. Your nerves are shattered. You should change jobs.
Funny you should suggest that. My brother Harold asked me to fill in for him managing the Transylvania Astoria Hotel while he goes on vacation.
Oh, I strongly recommend that. There you will mingle with the beautiful people, the jet set.
I'll do it. The jet set. No more weirdos. I have one more letter to deliver, and then the post office and I are through. Doctor, I feel better already.
Now, I must caution you, though, Harvey. These hallucinations might reoccur. You must then repeat to yourself over and over again. This is not happening. It's all in my imagination.
This is not happening. It is all in my imagination.
Well, once you realize that, you'll be cured. Do you understand?
Of course, Doctor. It's all my imagination. These things never happened. It's all my imagination. Mr. Ron Chanley, special delivery. I'm sorry I'm so late, but I had a day you wouldn't believe. You're the first normal person I've seen today. There's 8 cents due on this letter, Mr. Chanley. Mr. Chanley? Oh, my imagination. I imagined the whole thing. Forget the 8 cents. Mr. Chanley, forget it. It's all my imagination. That's not happening.
There you are, Harvey. I'll be back in 2 weeks. I can't thank you enough. I've been so overworked lately that I started seeing things. The other day, this creepy Baron was in here.
I think I know what you mean. I think it's happening to me, too. Are we being watched?
Oh, dear, it's still there. Maybe it'll go away if you pay no attention to it. Goodbye, and thanks again, Harv.
Seeing things. A vulture. A creepy Baron. Egad, I wonder if it runs in the family. Maybe I'm not cut out for the hotel business either.
Don't worry, Harvey, baby. If you got any problems, old Norman here will help you.
Oh, no, a talking tree.
Where's a talking tree? You mean this? Nah, this tree's not talking. It's me, Norman. I'm talking.
What are you doing in the tree?
I'm on my coffee break. I like to commune with nature every chance I get. Harvey, I guarantee you will not have any problems with me around. Like I have been in the hotel business almost 6 months. Harvey, old boy, just leave everything to Norman.
Welcome to the Transylvania Astoria.
Oh, well, thank you very much. I hope this is a quiet place. I'm under doctor's orders to have complete rest and quiet.
I'm sure you'll be satisfied. What? Norman, kindly take Mrs. Snodgrass's bags to her room.
Sure thing, Harv. Follow me, lady. Oh, boy, you're a fat one, aren't you?
Of all the nerve.
Leave everything to Norman?
Now, why did you reserve only one room, Claude? Why not a suite? We're only going to be here 2 nights. Why not live it up? You're so chintzy. Oh, my mother told me not to marry you.
Your mother was a wise woman, my dear. I wish you had listened to her.
Claude, my friend, how good not to see you again.
Count Dracula, you old bloodhound. You remember the little woman?
Ah, Agatha, my dear, you look radiant. The shroud was made for you.
Oh, go on. I swear you could charm the bats right out of the caves.
And this is our son, Ghoul.
Ghoul, I would like you to meet my son, Bubular.
Hey, kid, you want to fight?
Why not? There's nothing else to do in this creepy place.
Well, it is so heartwarming to see children and their pets at play.
Please, we mustn't have this sort of... No, I'm not seeing this. Imagination, hallucination. I'm sorry, but you'll have to keep your children in line. We can't have such disturbances in the lobby of the Transylvania Astoria.
But the children and their pets are just getting acquainted.
And that's another thing. No pets allowed. But perhaps we could make an exception in this case.
Good grief, my favorite movie stars, Mr. Invisible and Count Dracula.
Charming lad.
Indeed, indeed.
Type A in my book.
We're with the Frankenstein party.
Oh, yeah, the wedding tomorrow night. Oh, boy, I bet this place will be crawling with celebrities for that blast. Say, are you fellas going to the bachelor party tonight? I hear the Wicked Witch of the East is going to pop out of the cake at midnight.
I wouldn't miss it for the world.
Oh, you men are all alike.
Hey, let me take your bags. I mean your coffins.
Yes, of course, my friend. Please take the coffins.
May I help you, sir?
I'd like a room without a bath for my friend, Mummy, and a bath without a room for the creature. We'll be staying tonight and tomorrow night.
A room, no bath, and a bath. I'm not seeing this like the doctor said. What about you, sir?
For me, a kennel. Oh!
This is happening. Imagination and all that.
Let me guess. It's Lance, right? No. Marvin, that's it. It must be Marvin. Maybe it's Tab. Matthew? Rock. Oh, I give up.
Well, this is the last time.
I'll never stay here.
Boy, I can't believe it. Can I have your autograph? You are one of my favorites. Dracula, the mummy, the creature. Oh, boy, those old stars still got that magic. They still drive the people wild.
It's not happening. It's not. I'm imagining all this.
Hey, Hoff, guess what? The whole staff quit. They just up and left.
So did the guest. I can't understand it. Everyone seems to be having the same hallucinations I'm having.
Yeah, you know what? I hear there's a lot of that going around. All the movie stars are still here, though. Boy, look at the autographs I got. Real collector's items. And here's Count Dracula. You know, I wonder if he was putting me on. Yeah, it's probably red ink or ketchup. That's the way they do things in Hollywood. And the monster put his footprint in front of the hotel. And it wasn't even wet cement either. Just boom, right in the sidewalk.
Norman?
Yeah, what is it, Harv?
Go away.
Sure thing, Harv. I gotta feed and brush the werewolf anyway.
Oh, how nicely you've redone the place for the wedding. There'll be a little something extra in your tip envelope, my good man, I assure you. But please, keep Rosebud in his cage. He's liable to terrify my guests.
Book, tell me how to stop wearing. Girl, mine. Chain to bed.
Claude, everybody's staring at you. You're using the wrong fork for your salad. Oh, you don't care how you embarrass and humiliate me. Did you ever see a person with worse manners than my husband? Oh, I hate to be seen anywhere with him. He doesn't care how I feel. Oh, no, he's only interested in himself.
What is this slop? Ice cream. The stuff they make you eat at these fancy places. But I wouldn't give for the chicken neck.
Norman, these hors d'oeuvres are delicious.
Hey, go easy on them. Those Black Widow spiders are hard to get.
Well, young fellow, how does it feel knowing you're about to give up your freedom?
Yes, by this time tomorrow night, your carousing days will be a thing of the past.
And such a dashing young gentleman you are, too.
Indeed. Remember that nurse you picked up in Luxembourg?
Not only the nurse, but 2 doctors, the driver, and the ambulance as well.
And what about the time you went on a tear right in the heart of downtown Transylvania?
Ah, yes, I remember it well. The whole town turned out that night.
Why don't you 3 stop? You're embarrassing the boy.
And what about that last Halloween at the office party?
You say you not tell that one.
Well, I should hope not.
May I have your attention, please? Ladies, gentlemen, and/or assorted creatures, the great moment is at hand. As you all know, I am one of the truly fabulous scientists of all time. The scientific world said it couldn't be done. But I have accomplished the impossible. I have created life, not once, but twice.
My dear Baron, we have all heard the speech. Let us now see the chick. She can put her shoes under my coffin anytime she wishes.
Gentlemen, please.
Wow, it's fabulous. All these groovy guys fighting over me.
Boy, isn't this a fantastic bash? Huh, Harvey? These cats really know how to throw a party. Fantastic.
I haven't the vaguest idea what you're talking about, Norman.
Oh, it's about time they got the party It was getting to be a drag.
Claude, you're disgusting. There's a speck of food on your chin. Why don't you use your napkin?
Excellent suggestion, my dear.
And another thing is, I was...
Lovely party.
Igor, take the girl into the hills and hide her until the wedding. Bring her back tomorrow at midnight. That's Friday the 13th. Have you got that?
Midnight, Friday, 13.
Good. Now go. Ah, she'll be safe. Good old reliable Igor will take care of her. Now I can relax and enjoy the festivities.
Midnight, Friday, 14th? No, the 13 o'clock. No, Thursday, 76th at 20 o'clock. Hide girl for monster. Hide girl. Hide girl for Igor. Baron thinking on some kind of tom-tom.
Bride. Me want bride.
Don't worry, old sport. Your bride is with Igor.
Igor?
I assure you, she's perfectly safe. Now you get a good day's sleep, my boy. Tonight's the big night. Right now, your bride-to-be is in a nice, warm, safe place, resting up for the wedding. Time for you to go beddy, boy. You have a big day tomorrow. Just think, at this moment, the monstrous is thinking of you as she floats away on the wings of love.
Nobody find here.
Does every bride go through this on her wedding day?
What are you doing here? You're supposed to be guarding the bride.
Gone.
What do you mean, gone?
you trying to say? Speak up, man. Ah, charades. 2 syllables. First syllable. First syllable sounds like... You're mowing the lawn. Good grief, she was run over by a lawnmower. Mow. The first syllable is mow. You're sick? Ill. Oh, sounds like ill. Mothil. Mothil. Go Jill. Moville. Will. Mozil. Mozil. Mozilla. Now hear this. The monstress has been taken by Mozilla. We must get her back.
Oh, boy, Mozilla. Hey, Harvey, are you coming?
Of course not. I'm going to my room and have a nervous breakdown. Which way, Igor?
This way. It other way, I think.
Maybe you can pick up the scent. This is from her wardrobe.
Dr. Frankenstein. Look, footprints.
They go this way. Let's go.
How are we going to get across?
Wait, I have an idea.
Oh, it's him. Where's my autograph book?
No, don't throw that. He might drop the girl and I'd never get her put back together in time for the wedding.
Good heavens, Baron, look! Another one! As if we didn't have enough trouble, now there are 2 of them.
Wait a moment. I recognize her. It's the old girl herself, Mrs. Zula. I'm afraid poor old Maud is in for a tongue lashing. He's always had an eye for the ladies, you know.
Handsome devil that he is, I can understand why.
Good heavens, I've never heard a lady use such language.
Spirited lass, isn't she? Reminds me of my own spouse in a way, especially about the waistline.
There she is, lad. What are you waiting for?
Ah, true love.
It is beautiful, is it not?
If only I were a few thousand years younger.
Good grief! I hope they haven't damaged one another. Spare parts are hard to come by. Has anybody seen the minister? And where's the hotel tailor? The groom's suit hasn't arrived. They both probably left the country, which is what I should have done. What are we going to do?
Your worries on the suit are over. It just so happens that my cousin Conrad is in the suit business. I'll call him, give him the measurements, and zap, he shall deliver the best suit you ever seen. Neck 31. Yeah, his neck, not his waist. I told you he was a big star. Shoulders, 142. I said 142. What's the matter? We got a bad connection or something? Shoe size, 54 triple Z. Hello, Conrad? Conrad? Conrad, are you there?
Where in blazes is that bellboy with the suit? It's almost time for the wedding. Come in.
Another job well done by Norman Nustamacher in action. Sorry it took so long, Baron, but we had a little trouble getting the shoes. You can never find a blacksmith when you need one.
Thank you, young man. All right, Igor, help him get dressed. I have to get the other things ready for the wedding.
Nice. Look nice.
Everything is set but the minister, and the ceremony begins at 12 o'clock. I'm afraid you'll have to stand in, young man. Your position is the same as that of a captain of a ship. I'm the captain of the hotel. Why not? I'm all at sea anyway.
Heel, come. Come, marry.
No, me afraid.
Igor, where is the groom?
In room.
There's nothing to be afraid of. People get married every day. You're a big boy now. Come out of there.
No.
I marry girl, yeah?
Did you hear that? If you don't come out, Igor will marry the monstrous.
Well, mine.
Don't you know it's bad luck to see the bride before the ceremony? Imagine carrying her to the altar. How romantic. You didn't even carry me across the threshold.
I had to deal with one problem at a time, my dear. The first was squeezing you through the threshold.
Do you, monstrous, take this thing to be your lawful wedded husband?
Oh, yes.
And do you, monster, take her to be your lawful wedded wife? The ring, please. The ring. Oh, no, we forgot the ring. As captain of this madhouse, I pronounce you a man and wife. You could kiss her. Kiss her. Egad, how could I have made such an error? The bride is on alternate current and the groom is on direct current.
Now, Harvey, I assure you, these so-called monsters were merely figments of your imagination.
But, Doctor, they seem so real.
I think you're just nervous and upset. You have to learn to relax. When I find myself getting uptight, I take a little drinky-winky.
Well, I guess you're right. I mean, how could such creatures be real? I'm beginning to feel much better already, Dr. Jekyll.
Stay right there. Another action-packed lineup of Saturday morning cartoon MAXOUT is coming up next.
Crows? Oh, that's rich. Look, everybody, I'm a scarecrow.
Please, Mr. O'Lantern, you're frightening Colleen and the animals.
And this is me chapeau, I suppose.
Billy, don't.
Oh, you cheeky little...
Oh, don't hurt him, Mr. O'Lantern.
Rankin Bass present Festival of Family Classics.
Today's presentation will be
The exciting adventures of an elfish will-o'-the-wisp, Jack-o'-lantern.
So bring on the whole family.
Ah, children. Just the sight of you makes me feel 50 years younger.
Tell us the story, please, Grandpa.
Story? Now, what story might that be?
You know, the story about Jack.
Jack-o'-lantern.
Over there on your windowsill.
Well, I guess Jack would never forgive me if I put off telling his story. Over here, children.
Oh,
Let's see now. A long, long time ago, when your great Aunt Colleen and I were tots just like you two, our father brought us up from the city to live right here on this very farm. We were very poor, and things didn't go well from the beginning. Ah, there's my father now. Poor man, trying to coax a meager crop from the stingy soil. Do you see him?
Yes. Yes, I can see him.
And there's my sister, Colleen, with Lulu the cow. We'd have gone without milk if it hadn't have been for Lulu. There I am with Swayback, the old gray mare who did the heavy work around the farm. And that's Billy, our pet goat. He didn't do much of anything but cause trouble.
We're all finished, Father.
I've had it for the day, too. I don't know where all this hard work is getting us. We slave all day putting the fields to rights, then wake up the next morning to find the soil hard as a rock from frost or scorched by brush fire. What crops there are picked to pieces by those mangy crows.
But it can't be the crows, Father. They've stayed away ever since Michael made the scarecrow.
Then it must be ghosties and goblins, because every farmer in the area has the same problem.
Maybe we need a better scarecrow.
What we need, Michael, is some kind of miracle.
Michael, what are we going to do?
I still say if we had a better scarecrow, it would help. Look at that poor thing. How could he ever scare anybody? He doesn't even have a head on his shoulders.
But how?
I've got it. That pumpkin you brought in from the field the other day, where is it?
In the kitchen.
Go get it and meet me in the barn.
Now, what are those kids up to?
Beats me, but it must be something important. Billy, you come away from there. Can't you see the kids are busy?
All I want is a little taste.
Little taste my hoof. You'd eat anything you can lift.
All I had for lunch was 2 rusty tin cans.
Times are tough all over. Now get out of Colleen's way and be quiet.
They expect you to do a day's work on 2 crummy tin cans.
There, it's finished.
Michael, it's just beautiful.
It's supposed to be scary.
Oh, well, it's that too.
Oh!
Who's the blatherskite been chopping holes in me pumpkin and letting in a draft fit to give a body a case of the vapors?
Oh, Michael. My, fancy that. It talks.
The old talking pumpkin trick, eh? Is there no one here with the common decency to answer a civil question? Who's been cutting up me pumpkin shell?
Oh, don't be afraid, Colleen.
Michael? Colleen, what beautiful names you have. Takes me right back to the old sod, the very sound of them.
I cut the holes in your shell, Mr. Pumpkin.
Sure, and I'm a leprechaun, not a pumpkin.
A leprechaun? Leprechaun?
That I am. I just changed myself into a pumpkin seed to hibernate for the winter. And a fine rest I was having, till yous come hacking away at me boudoir with your carving knife.
Gosh, Mr.
Jack. Jack-o'-lantern is the name of the Donegal o'-lanterns, I'll have yous know.
I'm sorry about your pumpkin shell, Mr. O'Lantern. We were just trying to make a head for our scarecrow.
A head for your... Now, why on earth would you want to do a thing like that for?
To scare away the crows who ruin the farms every night.
Crows, is it? Crows? Oh, that's rich. Look, everybody, I'm a scarecrow.
Please, Mr. O'Lantern, you're frightening Colleen and the animals.
And this is me chapeau, I suppose.
Billy, don't.
Why, you cheeky little...
Oh, don't hurt him, Mr. O'Lantern.
Of course I won't hurt him, lad. Wouldn't hurt to teach a little beggar some respect for his elders, though.
But why did you carry on so when I told you about the crow?
'Tisn't the crows that be freezing the earth and scorching your crops, and 'tisn't the crows that be eating your corn and rhubarb every night.
Then who?
'Tis the ghosts, the ghouls and goblins, and herself Zelda the witch, along with her jellyfish of a husband, Sir Archibald the warlock.
Ghosts? Goblins?
Sure, and they want to drive all you farmers away from here so as they can have the land for themselves.
What are we going to do?
Now, don't you worry your pretty little head, lass. Old Jack will take care of the demons for you. You're talking to a leprechaun, and all us leprechauns have a pot of gold.
You have?
Right here in me pumpkin shell. And with me pot of gold, I got more magical powers than the whole flock of spookies put together.
Gosh.
Tell you what we'll do. You two run off and get some sleep while I stand guard in the fields. Then sneak out and meet me at midnight.
Okay, Mr.
Oh,
Wooler.
don't be so formal, lad. Call me Jack. Now, scoot.
Anything you say, Jack. Come on, Colleen.
Sure, and there's going to be a fine brouhaha before this night's over.
I didn't see it. I didn't hear it. It never happened.
It was just a bad dream.
Sure, that's what it was. A dream.
How come all three of us had the same dream?
You and your big mouth.
Neither Colleen nor I slept a bit that night. We just lay there in our beds, shivering with excitement. And a few minutes before the witching hour, we quietly sneaked out to meet our new friend Jack-o'-lantern, and heaven knows what else.
Ah, there you are, young'uns. And just in time, I might add. The fireworks should start pretty soon now.
Fireworks?
Oh, yes. Zelda and her bunch like to make a big entrance. I'm surprised you never heard them before. They make enough racket to wake the dead. But wait, do you hear it?
Hear what?
The wind, lad, the wind. Don't you hear it beginning to moan, kind of weird like? That means they're on their way. Zelda and her pack of blackguards will be upon us any minute now. Now, little ones, there's nothing to be feared of. So long as I got me pot of gold, no harm can come to you. Or Jack-o'-lantern will best them at every turn. Just you watch. Look, there they come now.
Oh, really, Zelda, darling, must you cackle like that? It's hardly ladylike.
How many times do I have to tell you, stupid? Witches aren't supposed to be ladylike.
Oh, dear, every night the same old noise. Can't we spend a nice, quiet evening at home once in a while?
You were the one who said we should acquire a nice piece of land for when we reach retirement age.
But I mean, this is so undignified.
Here they come. But what are they going to do?
Well, they usually starts the proceedings off with a rain of hailstones. But I've handled that old trick many a time in the past with me trusty horn of plenty. They're in for a treat now. Watch closely.
Zelda to demons! Zelda to demons! Let's hit them with a barrage of hailstones. We'll have them running for the hills in no time.
Oh, dear.
Come on, Zelda, you old baggage. Let's get on with the Donnybrook.
Hailstones away!
So yous have finally got things going, have you? High time, I'd say. Not a bad try, you ugly heathens. Just ain't seen nothing yet.
What's this? Our own hailstorm backfiring on us? I sense foul play afoot.
I should say so. Some cad's ruined my topper.
I smell a rat here.
Oh, I do hope so. I'm famished.
Oh, Jack, you were wonderful.
It's not over with yet. They'll be back. Herself is no pushover.
I say, Zelda, darling, this is most unusual.
You're right, Archie. I'm going down to have a look.
Look, here she comes.
That's herself, all right. And the old biddy is coming down breathing fire.
A brush fire. Quick, form a bucket brigade.
Now, lad, I told you I had the situation well in hand. You see this little bit of powder? It's called Instant Tropical Store. All you do is add water and...
Oh, Jack, you're terrific.
Of course course I am, darling. Ain't I been telling you that all along?
Of all the double-dealing dirty tricks, a tropical storm.
Something amiss, my love?
You bet it is, and I think I know who's behind it. Zelda 2 demons dive in formation.
Jack, they're frosting the soil. No crop could ever come up through that.
Now, when will the two of you ever become believers in old Jack? Oh, sorry, young'uns. I forgot it was just mortals. Now, as I was saying, there's nothing these beasties can do that Jack-o'-lantern can't undo. All I need to do is place a call to the North Pole, order a dash of the midnight sun, and puff! Not only is the frost gone, but the fields have been watered.
The midnight sun from the North Pole.
Jack, you're the greatest.
True, true, true.
Let's face it, my dear, there's someone down there with magic more powerful than ours.
You bet there is, and I know who. He's pulled that midnight sun bit on me before. Jack-o'-lantern.
Jack-o'-lantern? Well, that just about wraps things up as far as I'm concerned. Shall we off for home?
Not on your broomstick, bird brain. Jack-o'-lantern's had the best of us for the last time. Now, I've found his Achilles heel.
His what?
His weak spot. Those two kids down there. He's obviously fond of them.
Oh, please, Zelda. Let's don't get children involved in all this business. They always manage to botch things up so.
Not this time, they won't. Once we grab those kids, we'll have Jack-o'-lantern in our power.
Oh, dear, I sometimes wonder if this is the same sweet girl I married 1,600 years ago.
The rest of you will follow me. We'll dive on that scarecrow in formation. That's where Jack-o'-lantern is hiding out. And while we keep him busy, Archie will grab the kids.
Me? Surely you jest, Zelda. Me capture two children? You know how I loathe the little monsters.
Oh, stop whining, you worm, and do as you're told. Demons, attack!
Just as I feared, here they come again. You two hide yourself behind that haystack whilst I give 'em what for.
Be careful, Jack.
That.
Michael, I'm scared.
What's to be scared about? Nobody can hurt us, not with Jack-o'-lantern on our side. Help!
Oh!
Help, Jack!
Put me
Help!
down! Let go of me!
Oh, I say, do stop making such a fuss. I'm not enjoying this any more than you are.
And let that be a lesson to yous. Don't tangle with Jack-o'-lantern unless yous are prepared to take a shellacking. Well, if it ain't Miss Death Valley of 1808.
We meet again, Jack-o'-lantern, and this time I will be victorious.
Tell that to your bunch of boobies I just sent packing.
Oh, I know you've got powerful magic in your pot of gold, you scoundrel, but I have the ace in the hole. Both aces, as a matter of fact.
Jack, help!
One more move, O-Lantern, and I'll turn these brats to stone before you can pull any of your tricks.
I'm warning you, Zelda. If any harm comes to either of them youngsters, you'll not escape the wrath of Jack-o'-lantern, and that's a fact.
I'll worry about that later. Right now, I'm giving the orders. Unless you want two young statues on your hands, you'll come out of that pumpkin shell and leave your pot of gold inside.
Leave me pot of gold? You daft woman. You know I'd never leave it out of me sight.
Either that, or I zap the kids. What's it gonna be?
All right. You win, Zelda.
Are you sure?
Of course I'm sure. Here, you hold this while me and my demons drive these farmers out of here once and for all.
Oh, dear me.
All right, demons, follow me.
I don't think she's a very nice lady.
I'm not too crazy about the sissy with the pumpkin either.
Nah, they certainly aren't being very nice to the kids.
Yeah, and that sure gets my goat. No offense, Billy.
The three of you just stay where you are. Remember, I've got the magic pot of gold, so there's no use trying anything tricky.
Ah, the spineless toad. If I could only get me hands on him.
There must be something we can do.
I certainly hope so.
I'll tell you what I'd like to do. I'd like to butt that warlock through a wall.
Kids, I think I just got me an idea.
What is it, Jack?
Just you watch. Oh, Archie, me lad, would you be so kind as to fetch me lid? There's an awesome draft in this place.
I suppose so, but no tricks now.
I'm the soul of innocence. Do your stuff, Billy, me boy.
Oh, you thief, Jack-o'-lantern. This is another one of your ghastly tricks.
That ought to hold you, old chap.
That's really dirty, Pool. I dare say Zelda will raise an awful fuss about this.
Would you kindly get a move on, you beastly bovine?
I'm doing the best I can. Oh, my. This isn't bad at all. Now what, Jack?
All I got to do is hop into me pumpkin and trash them spooky blighters to a fare-thee well.
Come on, I gotta see this.
That ought to learn you to mess with an old lantern. And as for you two vipers...
Jack, you did it again.
And was there ever any doubt? I told you I'd do it, and I done it. Of course, I had a little help.
I'm afraid it was too late, though.
Kids, I'm prepared to make a deal with yous. Being as how I'm getting on to 6,000 years old, it's time I was thinking of me retirement. Now, in return for a nice, warm, peaceful home for me and me pumpkin shell, I could promise yous a bumper crop by the time the sun is full up.
You could live with us forever.
Done.
And Jack's been with me ever since.
Wow.
Gosh.
Now I've got to see if your grandmother needs help in the kitchen.
Gee, that's a terrific story.
Yeah.
I don't believe it, though, do you?
No, I don't think so.
What do yous mean yous don't believe it? In my day, we were taught better manners than to go about accusing our elders of fibbing. You don't believe it, indeed. Something wrong with kids these days, if you ask me.
Stay right there. Another action-packed lineup of Saturday morning cartoon MAXOUT is coming up next.
Excuse me. Would you mind terribly putting me back where you found me? While we're waiting, let me introduce myself. Yorick is the name. I live here at the castle with 3 of the most terrifying monsters of all time. Frank, a wretched creation of hearts unearthed from the dankest depths of the graveyard. Drac, a dashing, bloodthirsty tyrant from Romania, a creature of the night. And Wolf, once an ordinary man, now cursed by the full moon and transformed into a hideous, tormented beast. Terror filled the countryside, and my master's fearsome reputation spread. They became an inspiration to monsters everywhere, and life at the top was just one big party.
Well, I was working in the lab late one night when my eyes beheld an eerie sight. For my monster from his slab began to rise, and suddenly, to my surprise, he did the monster mash. It was a graveyard smash. It caught on in a flash. He did the monster mash from my laboratory in the castle east to the master bedroom where the vampires feast. The ghouls all came from their humble abode to get their jokes from my electrode. They did the monster mash. It was a graveyard smash. It caught on in a flash. They did the monster mash.
Terror filled the countryside, and my master's fearsome reputation spread. They became an inspiration to monsters everywhere, and life at the top was just one big party.
The zombies were having fun. The party had just begun. The guests included Wolfman, Dracula, and his son. The scene was rocking, all were digging the sounds. Igor on chains, backed by his baying hounds. The coffin bangers were about to arrive with their vocal group, the Clip Kicker 5. They played the Monster Mash. It was a graveyard smash. It caught on in a flash. They played the Monster Mash. Out from his coffin, Drac's voice did ring. Seems he was troubled by just one thing. Opened the lid and shook his fist and said,
Whatever happened to my Transylvania twist?
It's now the Monster Mash.
Without the ability to scare, my masters had no choice but to become entertainers. After all, one has to keep the castle fires burning. But it was a far cry from their former glory.
So when is our next gig?
5 p.m. at Cower Records at the mall.
That's certainly something to live for.
That's where our story starts. It is the strangest horror story you've ever heard. You will be frightened to the bone.
And now it's time for Foolish Monster Tricks.
insult to monsters everywhere.
Chicky, wanna change channel?
We'll have them thrown out of the Ghoul Guild. Notify the tribunal. We'll show them how to mash monsters.
You are hereby summoned to the Superior Court of Horror for a violation of Section 435, subparagraph B.
Failure to stare. But I love to stare.
No, that's failure to scare, plasma breath.
Ooh.
There. At least one of us is frightening.
No, one of you has a truly frightening stench coming from his armpits. Now then, you have the right to remain...
Remains? Yum, yum.
That's the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be held against you. In fact, we will hold all sorts of gross things against you.
My master's court date was scheduled for just before Halloween.
All rise. His ogre is about to enter.
Let us begin the trial of these three pathetic losers. We have selected a very qualified jury.
They don't seem very lively.
Maybe not, but with them we won't have to break for lunch. Order! You are charged with the most serious offense.
But you're ogre. We were once the scariest monsters around.
I was even the first Ghoul Guild president.
Yeah, that was a different era. There is now a more effective generation of fiends. The prosecution may enter.
Oh, man. That 2,000-year-old used bandage is our lawyer.
He got millions for Mr. Hyde when he sued Dr. Jacko for malpractice.
Objection, your ogre!
Overruled!
The prosecution calls Dr. Decay.
Whatever it is, it'll have to come out.
Dr. Decay, is it true that the so-called king of the vampires now wears false fangs?
That is correct. His gums are kaput. For centuries I've told Drac he should floss after every mutilation. Did he listen? No.
Thank you. Prosecution calls Dr. Fred Grogane, noted hair loss specialist. Dr. Grogane, what can you tell us about the defendant known as Wolf?
The subject has 11 bald spots, ranging in size from 3 to 18 centimeters.
There's only 10.
Soon, the only hair on his body will be 5 o'clock shadow.
And now, Your Honor, the prosecution presents its final exhibit. I will demonstrate conclusively that the accused are no longer fit to be called monsters.
I'll handle this.
It's up to you, Frank.
The prosecution rests.
Your ogre, the defense intends to show
Sorry,
that...
we're out of time. I have an audition for the Harlem Head Criminals.
Objection!
Overruled.
No fair! No fair!
Silence, Gosmot! Members of the jury, have you reached a verdict? You are deadlocked? Ladies and gentlemen, we have a hung jury. In that case, I hereby release you 3 decrepit ghouls. On one condition, you must succeed in terrorizing a typical family. If you fail, you will be sentenced to an eternity of working children's birthday parties. You have until tomorrow, Halloween night, when the sands run out at the stroke of 12.
Which typical family does your ogre have in mind?
Here's one. The Tinklemeisters.
Hi, Bob. Hi, Stella. Hi, Spike. You're tracking in mud. There. Much better. Mud has germs, you know.
You said it, Spike. I'm starving. Delicious, Mom. A new appetizer?
Oh, dear. I think you may have eaten Spike's latest science experiment. Spike, how many times have I told you to keep your wart mucus away from the dinner table? You'd better go brush your teeth, honey.
Sorry, guys. No time to do touch-ups now. Try me at the shop tomorrow.
Hi, Daddy.
Hi, Dave.
You missed dinner again, Daddy.
Huh? Hey, what is this?
Uh-oh. That must be one of Spike's mighty glue balls.
Oh, I wish that kid would stop experimenting and start talking.
He was so young.
He was so small.
I can remember he was learning how to crawl. That stormy night!
That bolt of light!
Came through the bedroom window, smacked them in his spine. Ever since that day, he's never said a word.
Instead, that boy just whistles when he wants to be heard. Now we're waiting for Spike. Waiting for Spike. Yes, we're waiting for Spike to speak. Yes, we're waiting for Spike. Waiting for Spike. Waiting for Spike to speak. Because the shot's through his closet, chasing on a dog. So
With a foolproof plan in place to scare the Tinkelmeister family, Frank, Drac, and Wolf set off for suburbia.
What is this? What happened to Slugwatch? It's on every channel. You can tell that's not a real kid. Whatever this is, it should be colorized. It must be some weird old comedy.
Stupid power!
Was D-U-M-B.
You kids may laugh, but boy, did those monsters give me the heebie-jeebies when I was young.
Ooh, great idea you had, bud. Cut into the reception, show our old films, make them shake in their pants.
Instead, they laugh so hard they almost wet their pants.
This means it is time for Plan B. Ed McMonster, it is time to choose the lucky winner of the publisher's Haunted House Sweepstakes.
Whoa!
And now the moment you've been waiting for. The lucky winning family is... the Tinkelmeisters! Ed McMonster!
The Ed McMonster? It is you!
With a free one-night vacation at a fabulous castle in Eastern Europe.
Yes! Maybe we'll get to visit one of those towns without any vowels.
When do we leave?
Right away! Wait! Where are you? I told you Plan B would
work. They left without me. Hey guys! Hey, wait up! Wait up! Hey, you left without me? Oh, guys! Hey, I'm
So off the Tinkelmeisters go to the land where not even the dead can get a good night's sleep.
Coffee, tea, or blood?
Do you have decaf?
We're all out. How about the type O?
You know, you look kind of familiar.
So do you.
Attention, passengers. We are experiencing some slight turbulence.
Isn't this a no-smoking flight?
Please prepare for landing.
The white zone is for loading and unloading coffins only.
Maybe we can catch up with that Red Riding Hood kid.
Hey, what's with those guys?
They must be jealous that they didn't win a night at a fabulous castle. Must be our keys. I wonder why there's no one at the front desk.
Did anyone hear something? What was that?
Oh, Daddy. It was just the closet door.
As the clock struck 9, the Tinklemeisters headed to their castle suites. Time was of the essence. Our ghouls had only 3 hours left to scare our family out of their wits, or never haunt a soul again.
Hey, interesting wallpaper. Whoa!
Must be the maid's day off.
You're right, Spike. This place is just the coolest!
Look!
What is it, dear?
That picture! It's horrible!
Oh, you're right. The one we bought in Tijuana is a lot nicer.
No, it's
This is gonna be a piece of cake.
Just look at that bad hairdo. No wonder he's upset.
This is our vacation. Try to relax. I think the fumes from all the poodle nail polish must have gone to your brain.
She's right, you know.
What a cool painting. It's even nicer than the one we got in Tijuana. It's like a hologram or something.
Maybe this isn't gonna be as easy as we thought.
Nonsense!
Behind you!
Yes, you are, dear.
Ah! A vampire tried to bite you.
Oh, darling. You're more burnt out than I imagined. Oh, why don't you go check on the kids?
That's perfect! Don't move! Hey, cool! Hey, mister! Can you take a picture of me and my brother?
Huh?
Kids!
Oh, hi, Daddy.
A monster! A monster!
One of your monster migraines? You'd better take something for it.
Ah!
Yes. One down, 3 to go.
Hey, Spike, what do you think is behind that door? Wow! Hey, this must be the game room. Just like that photographer. Okay, Spike. My army is ready. Defend yourself!
But that was almost as much fun as when the old doctor gave me my first shock.
Next time, I'll be the robot and you can be the body parts.
How am I gonna tell Drac that I didn't scare the kids? Forget the kids. How about a rematch?
Maybe I'd feel better about this place if it had a good dusting.
Aha! You are back. In less than an hour, our careers will be history. And you're wiggling joysticks with the kiddies.
Oh, man, I knew his electrodes were failing. I say, skip the kids for the moment and go straight for the mom.
Excellent idea! And we all know who has a knack with the ladies.
You may not know, but this is so. We monsters love to do a tango. But what a bore are those steps of yore? Who needs traditional fandangos? And so one day we threw away the old routine and stopped the score. We bought the juice, we're cutting loose with something that you've never seen before. The heebie-jeebie will have you bursting at the seams. The heebie-jeebie, it's still a freebie. You won't be stretched beyond your means. There goes that Phoebe, she heebie-jeebied. Now she's in pieces on the floor. Just heebie-jeebie, and you will see me why she keeps crawling back for more. If you think you've lost your scare and you're running low on booze, get the inch stitch, just put some chibi in your shoes. Resist it if you dare, but we'll wager that you lose. Heebie-jeebie's so infectious that nobody can refuse. A heebie-jeebie, don't worry if you're feeling stiff. To heebie-jeebie, just bend your knees and to give your life the skin to live. The queen of chibi, she heebie-jeebie. If she were here with us today, when heebie-jeebie hits MTV, a cryptic craze will have its way. So heebie-jeebie, and you'll agree me, the heebie-jeebie's here to stay.
Look at that filthy, drooling dog. It has a significant body odor problem, to say the least. Nice and warm.
There. That's a little better. Shoot, I must have blown a fuse. There's nothing to be afraid of. All the germs are gone.
Stay tuned, another action-packed lineup of Saturday morning cartoon MAXOUT is coming your way.
Great Halloween parties begin at Walgreens. Candy, party decorations, masks, costumes, makeup. Everything you need for Halloween fun now at Walgreens.
Ever hear of a gift certificate that turns into a soft drink? Oh, it can happen this Halloween. When you give out McDonald's Halloween gift certificates, kids take them to McDonald's and they get a McDonald's soft drink. Oh, a book of 20 Halloween gift certificates costs only $1. And can turn into 20 regular soft drinks. It must be the magic of Halloween.
Nobody can do it like McDonald's can.
Nobody.
I'm Freddy Krueger, and you're invited to my special get-together. But beware, you may never leave. Dial this number now. I've got some grisly new tales for you. And if you're one of my lucky callers selected at random, you'll talk to me live while you're awake and safe. So dial this number now if you dare. Talk to me live. Freddy Krueger is waiting just for you.
$2 for the first minute, 35 cents each additional minute.
It's the toughest race you'll ever run against a driver who isn't even there. The AFX Ghost Racer, where you can take on a friend or set the Ghost Racer speed, then take him on. Down the back straight, through the hairpin, and over the bridge. One lap to go, but one false move, and you don't stand a ghost of a chance. Aurora's AFX Ghost Racer. The closest thing to real racing.
I fought
to bite your finger. It's a Dracula game. The set, the clock. Just try your luck.
If Dracula's cape opens, you have to put your finger in his mouth and press the lever. If he leaves a mark on your finger, you have to start over again.
He didn't bite me!
If you can sneak all the way around Dracula's house, you'll win the game.
You're not supposed to bite people.
It's a Dracula game.
I bought to bite your finger from Hasbro.
It's Witch's Night Out. And her magic wand turns a town upside down right after Casper's Halloween next on NBC.
Give me your report.
You won't believe this, but the parents are actually scared. Very scared.
If they frighten the kids too, I lose the case. And I can't afford one more loss this millennium. The time has come to implement my backup plan.
Boy, would Dad be proud of us. That was a challenge, but now you're nice and clean. I can't wait to show Dad the new look we gave that mangy beast. Dad! Daddy! Dad!
Things were looking up for my monsters. There remained just one Tinkelmeister to frighten. The wee lad. A task that would surely be accomplished with hardly any effort.
Tinkelmeisters. We have got to talk.
Huh?
So you see, we will be expelled from the Ghoul Guild.
Everyone will start thinking we're cute.
Don't be so sad.
You'd be sad too if you'd had a life like mine. I was a picky eater. I refused to nurse from my mother's breast. I went right for her jugular. Mama was so proud. Take a look at the family album. The senior prom. Voila! The hayride. We vampires don't show up in photos. No Kodak moments here.
nights of old, when we were young and much more cold. We stirred up tales that still are told of panic, fright, and fear.
With fangs and claws that sent the chill.
Or limbs that could detach at will.
We mastered every monster skill. Oh, what a great career! Everything was good, and we were bad. Terrific time that we could drive a mad. As the heroes scream, we made quite a team. Tearing up the town like no one ever had. They ran if they could, it was so good. When we were bad.
I remember Susie Waller getting underneath her collar.
Up and down the hall. The little town where things got gory. We howled and growled.
I love that story.
All the guts and all the glory.
Yes, we had it all. Everything was good, and we were bad. Terrific times when we could drive a man. At the lyric scream, we made quite a team. Tearing up the town like no one ever had. Our livelihood, it was so good. When we were bad. Everything was good, and we were bad.
No, we want the times.
Attitude that we had. We could make them scream, now it's all agree. Tearing up the town like no one ever had. We'd scare you good if we still could. Like Hollywood, it was so good. When we were bad.
I know things aren't like they used to be, but all of you are still famous.
Legendary.
Yeah, until we met you, you were our last chance.
You scared three of us. It's just not so easy with Spike.
Yeah, tell us about it, man.
Don't blame him. Spike is used to really scary monsters.
Monsters without a history.
Monsters without a soul.
Monsters without charm.
Monsters created by toy companies, rather than arising spontaneously from folklore or mythology, reflecting Jungian archetypes filtered through the collective unconscious. Well, that's what I heard.
Are we expecting anyone?
Not that I know of.
Who is it?
Trick or treat!
We're here to take your place. I am Freddy D. Spaghetti, king of carbohydrates.
Yeah!
Whoa, now that's a spicy meatball. I present my colleague, Chicky, the doll of destruction.
Me, Chicky. Chicky wanna change the channel.
Now, say hello to the alien eater, who joins us from another dimension.
Who sent you here?
The prosecutor, of course. He said to ask you if you knew the time. Well, I've got it. Hey, man! I got that from my bar mitzvah! Have a taste of my sauce! It's ragu!
Follow me!
We're trapped. What do we do now?
Quickly, everyone into the closet.
Are you nuts?
Are you lazy? They'll check this place first.
And now, friends, we're in for a magic closet ride. Or not.
You're one smart kid.
Where are they? Find it!
Chicky, here's something. Chicky wanna change channel. Chicky wanna nature show. Chicky wanna sports special.
Spike, how good are you at remembering your formulas?
Room service? Anyone in the mood for a tasty midnight snack?
Quick, there's no time to waste.
Stand clear!
That should keep you going for the next millennium or so.
Thanks. I needed that.
Spike had the finishing touch.
Thank you, Spike.
A potion mixed with moonlight was the final ingredient needed to bring back the real horror of old and the glory days of my masters when they were bad.
And now for some good old-fashioned horror. In classic black and white, of course. Excellent pasta. Just the way I like it. Without garlic.
You did it, guys! You totaled them!
We couldn't have done it without the Tinklemeisters.
Hey, man, isn't this celebration a little premature? Those guys may be creamed, but our job was to scare the family, remember?
You're right.
Looks like we're still toast.
Our days as monsters are over.
We had won the battle, but lost the war.
Your ogre, these three wimps have failed to scare the typical family, as you yourself stipulated.
What's this?
We must be getting a new cable channel.
And they should be sentenced immediately.
Au contraire, Mr. Eyes Without a Face. They did something better than scare a typical family. They scared 3 of their own.
Excuse me, your ogre?
The court calls a surprise witness. Spike Tinkelmeister.
Spike Tinkelmeister?
Son, you've read so many horror comics that you are an expert on monsters. Is that correct?
Yes, it is, sir.
He can talk!
These monsters made me too scared to speak.
Too scared to speak?
That's why I whistled all the time. But those scary guys turned to putty when they met some real monsters. Them! Give me an old-fashioned monster any day. Give me a monster with passion, not Parmesan. So articulate. Give me a monster who knows that there is a time to frighten and a time just to be a friend.
In accordance with loophole 381B, I hereby reinstate you into the Ghoul Guild for eternity.
So Frank, Drac, and Wolf were inducted into the Monster Hall of Fame, and the Tinkelmeisters' hearts and souls forever. After opening an amusement park on the castle grounds, their desire to actively haunt the public returned. Especially Drac.
Now everything's cool, Drac's part of the band, and my monster mash is the hit of the land. For you, the living, this mash was meant to. When you get to my door, tell them Boris sent you. Then you can monster mash and do my graveyard smash. You'll catch on in a flash. Then you can monster mash.
Transylvania face.
It's now the Monster Mash. And it's a graveyard smash. It's caught on in a flash. It's now the Monster Mash.
The Monster Mash. Then you can mash. Then you can mash.
This is our new Monster Mash?
And suddenly...
Please tell me you're joking?
To my surprise, he did the mash.
Okay, I give up. Whose brother-in-law is this?
He did the mash.
Come on, fess up.
He did the mash.
Now, this is not working.
It caught on in a flash.
I don't care if it's what I asked for. This isn't what I want. We need to try a different approach. Okay, this is different. Whose idea was this? What do you mean it was mine? What were my exact words? Let's try something country? I said that? You know, this is kind of reminding me of an old joke. All right, I'll give it a chance. Cough in my eye. If you ask me, Drac's voice rang out of a pickup truck. This is not working here for me.
Transylvania twist.
I think it's now the Tennessee Waltz.
It's now the monster mash.
All right, what we need here, we need something with energy. Lots of energy. You hear that, people? Everybody think energy.
Then you can monster mash.
Monster Mash! Now everything's cool! Jack's a part
Okay,
of
now
the
this is
band,
energy.
And when Monster Mash is the hit of the land!
I think this may be
For
too
you
much
to
energy.
live in
How much
this
coffee
mess
have
with
these
the
guys
Jew.
had?
When you get to my door, tell them bars
Okay, that's really great, guys. Thanks for coming in.
You can monster
Thanks.
mash.
Thank you, guys. Hello? Why aren't they stopping? Is it me or are they coming closer? Somebody call security. These guys are scaring me. I'm back. Oh, I'm...
Heebie-jeebie is so infectious that nobody can refuse. A heebie-jeebie. Don't worry if you're feeling stiff. To heebie-jeebie, just bend your knees and give your life skins a lift. The queen of Sheebie, she'd heebie-jeebie if she were here with us today. When heebie-jeebie hits MTV, a cryptic craze will have its way. So heebie-jeebie, and you'll agree me, the heebie-jeebie's here to stay.
We're waiting for Spike. Waiting for Spike. Yes, we're waiting for Spike to speak. Yes, we're waiting for Spike. Waiting for Spike. Waiting for Spike to speak. Because the shop cleaned his clock, left his chick but not his job. So we're waiting for Spike. Waiting for Spike. Waiting for Spike to speak. Yeah. Because the shop cleaned his clock, left his chick but not his job. So we're waiting for Spike. Waiting for Spike. Yes, we're waiting for Spike. Down the hall. The little town where things got gory. We howled and growled.
I love that story.
All the guts and all the glory.
Yes, we had it all. Everything was good, and when we were bad, terrific times when we could drive a mad. At the lyric screen, we made quite a team, tearing up the town like no one ever had. Our livelihood, it was so good. When we were bad, everything was good, back when we were bad.
No, we walked the tights.
And the team that hell we had, we could make them scream. Now it's all a dream, tearing up the town like no one ever had. We'd scare you good if we still could. Like Hollywood, it was so good. When we were bad.
Deke.
Stay right there for another action-packed lineup of Saturday morning cartoon MAXOUT.
Barely a bummer. What a lousy sleep, tossing and turning all day. Oops, I forgot. 'Tis obvious what I need. A good night of scaring tonight. Bummer! Come into my web, said the fly to the spider.
every night, the same thing. That duck never lets me sleep.
I guess you found out who's boss in this basement. Here goes the old open the elevator door and scare the bear routine.
No quackula? Gee, it must have been my imagination.
Yes, sir. Central computer, sir. No, sir. I was just thinking, sir. One typical Earthling to study. Will that be all? Okay. I'll bring you one of those, too. Hold the mustard and the pickle.
Surprise is the most important element of a truly great scare.
I bring you greetings from the central computer.
A weirdo. What'll it be, buddy?
Give me one of those, two of those, and 3 1/2 of those.
You got it, One Bad Bob special. Coming up. Is this all to go?
You might say that.
Release me, you big pig.
Strange food they have on this planet. It talks.
All right, Senor Swine.
Ah, an Earthling. Oh boy, I filled the boss's order completely.
Me? Part of an order? No way, Jose! Ciao!
I wouldn't advise that.
Of course not, Swinella.
You are on your way to my home planet. 9,078 miles from your planet.
I can't go there. I must be home before sunrise.
Oh, you love our planet. It's daylight all the time.
Daylight? I can't stand daylight. How do I turn this baby around? Quack, quack.
Don't touch me! Air brake!
Time to get this jalopy headed in the right direction, pardoner. Now, back to Earth. It's my beautiful swamp. Home, Jane.
I don't believe it.
Ah, it's good to be on solid ground again. Look! One good scare, and I'll sleep like a baby duck. Yoo-hoo! Theodore!
Who is it?
work. Now for a good day's sleep. Last one in is a rotten egg. Be it ever so humble, there's no place like your own sweet casket.
Tomorrow we sign the sales contract, and this old place is all yours. Along with that wacko duck, Quackula, what a naughty duck.
Tomorrow I start tearing it all down to build my new wax museum right here.
If Quackula shows up, he'll kill the deal. Oh gosh, what am I gonna do?
To make sure my figures don't melt, I'll turn the heat down to cold.
Hark and yon light in here is darker than the inside of a bowling ball. Aha! A candle perchance. I got to remember to watch my perchances after this. Now for another reign of striking fear and terror into the hearts of the pure and the innocent.
Well, to bed. And when I wake up tomorrow, I start tearing this joint down.
I don't know who that guy is, but if he decimates yon domicile, I ain't gonna have no place to sleep tonight. I got to scare him and his friends out of here. No screams of horror, huh? Time to perpetuate my super scarer, methinks. By the light of the silvery moon. Ba-da-dee-ta-da-ta-dam. Methinks me must be losing me grip. The baseball player didn't scare neither. Phooey on you. I go to strike terror elsewhere.
You see anything?
No, it's too dark. Let's go back to bed.
A giant bug!
His friends don't scare too easy. I'll go to work on him.
No wonder there's bugs here. These figures are dusty already. Hey, what's that?
A feather duster.
Well, let me use it. That was lucky, having a feather duster right here.
It's getting late. Let's go back to bed.
First thing I do in the morning is get rid of that ugly clock.
Fire! Heat! My wax figures! Oh, don't worry. I'll put it out. That'll hold them for a while.
As Merlin said when he pulled the dragon out of his hat, that trick smelleth. I got to come up with something. Aha! Yon old hovering bat trick, methinks.
sir.
Phew, that was close.
Well, let's sign the papers and the place is mine. My statues! My statues are melting! Instead of buying this place, I'm gonna sue!
That problem solved. But now, yon son, yuck, cometh upeth. And so, to sleep.
They're really ruined now! No! Now they're modern sculpture! You mean you buy the place after all? No chance! I'm gonna build an art gallery in Paris!
Uh-oh, it's stuck again.
That quackula ruined everything. I think I'm gonna hit the ceiling. Ooh, the ceiling hit me.
I got to remember not to use them candles. On my birthday cake.
Spring cleaning. How I love to do spring cleaning. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ah, my old skates. Ha, what was it Mother used to tell me about my skates? Now I remember what Mother said. Never wear your skates in the house. Ooh, ooh.
Sounds. Theodore must be doing his spring cleaning again. Yeah. Bummer. I was only going to do a little sweeping. Dash it. I do hate a messy room. So messy, yuck. These old formulas of Uncle Ferenc are all out of date. This is really old. Do not use after 1548 BC. Yikes, that's really old. Bummer.
Oh, why these darn things all over me? Look at the...
How now? Theodore should be ready for a good night's scare. This time Theodore's in for it. I'm angry. Verily, Iron Knave. You asked for it. Quack. I surrender you to a harmless pile of rubble. Bummer. I'm not as strong as I used to be. was it? Theodore, I know you're in that stove. Changing your voice isn't fooling anybody for 1 second, Theodore. Egad! Who turned out the lights? Ribbit, ribbit. Bear, beware! I am beginning to lose my normal sweet disposition. Pipe! Theodore's changed. And for the better, too. Do you suppose Uncle Fearing's formula had anything to do with this? Perhaps it did. Egad! I better find a reverse to the formula. Fast.
Ooh, I feel kind of funny. Yeah! A monster! Ooh, a monster! I've seen a monster! Ribbit, ribbit.
You don't look so cute yourself, big fella. This used to really be a nice, quiet swamp.
Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit.
Drat and double drat. Which one is the antidote? Let's try them all. Aha! This ought to do something.
Ooh, I think I lost him. Yeah!
Yo-ho! Theodore!
Roar!
Olé, Jose! Presto change! How's that?
Ooh, much better.
How about this? And don't say just another pretty face. And so we come to the end of another perfect night. By the light of the silvery moon, shaka-boom, shaka-boom.
Watch it, Buster.
Oof! Oh, well, a weird ant I can live with. Ah, this is humiliating, bummer. Bummer and double bummer.
Oh, boy, the mail already. Perhaps it's arrived. Ooh, it's bigger than I thought. My monster kid from Transylvania. Now, I'll finally be able to get rid of that rotten vampire duck in the basement.
How's a duck supposed to sleep with all this noise? Quack, quack, bummer. This time, that Theodore is in for it. Quack, 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 and double quack, quack.
Ribbit, 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 ribbit.
My voice! What happened to my voice? Ribbit, ribbit. Find your own lily pad. Ribbit, ribbit. That Theodore is still at it. I got to see what he's building. Then I'll scare him. Ah, I have an idea. The old puff of smoke routine. Am I a genius? Quack, quack. Or am I not? Quack, quack. Achoo!
Ooh, Quackula. Won't you join me in the parlor?
That bear is up to something.
Ooh, I thought you might like to see what I'm building. This is Frankie. He's going to see that I get a little peace and quiet around here from now on. Ooh, he's getting away. When will I learn never to trust discount monsters?
It seems yonder invention is about to go whammy!
Ooh, no, you idiot! Not me! No, him!
Going my way? I hope you're satisfied. That bucket of bolts won't let either of us in.
Ooh, what are we gonna do?
Never fear, Quackula is never without a plan.
Ooh, what's the plan, Quackula?
To get back in the house, you ninny.
What do you see?
I see the metal man thinks he's you.
Ooh, I think I'm gonna sneeze.
Achoo!
That's it. I'm through being Mr. Nice Duck. No machine is getting the best of Quackula. Yowie! No, cut that out! Oh no, this tin can thinks I'm his sweetie. Ooh, yuck, yuck.
At least I'm rid of one monster, and I don't see Quackula around either. Maybe I'll get some peace and quiet after all.
No night is complete without one good scare. Oops,
The old sun is about to rise. Time to beat a hasty retreat. All right, open up. Hey, cut that out. I told you, I wasn't your type. Such sweet music to sleep by.
This'll keep that wacky duck out of my hair for the night. And tonight, the selection committee of the Ritzy Bird Watching Club is coming here to make old Eagle-Eye Theo a member.
This is humiliating, Bomber. And tonight, Uncle Fering, the greatest of all vampire ducks, is coming to visit.
Ooh, that must be the committee.
The Leafs. Well, so much for radar. The abominable bear man! Yikes and the double yikes! Blah.
How do you do? We're the bird-watching committee.
That woodpecker's ready to hatch.
It's no use, bummer.
Oh, Poopsie! It's Quackula! Have no fear, Uncle Ferrick is here! Good thing I packed the lunch. Blah, blah. Oh, let's check your credentials. What birds have you seen?
Let's see. I seen a robin once, and
What have you got in this thing, rocks?
Now you went and told Bomber Double Bomber Yak.
Come. What other birds have you seen?
Rocks! That's absurd! Rocks have been extinct for centuries! Quite, yes. You couldn't have seen them any more than you could see Transylvanian vampire ducks!
No, wait!
Of course, they've been extinct for centuries, too, you say.
Oh no! Don't get them upset!
Now, I'll show you some old country scaring.
Where is she?
Aha! The abominable bear man! Time for horror makeup! Gruesome! Grotesque! Horrifying! Well?
I got to admit, It's kind of fitting. Ah, why do I need horror makeup? I am the greatest! Blah, blah!
Oh, a long-beaked, saucer-eyed platypus. A Transylvanian vampire duck. I'll take him to a sanctuary.
Bomber!
A dog-faced, net-billed smoke eater. Another Transylvanian vampire duck.
Do the old turn into smoke trick.
Precisely! We're sure to catch those rare vampire ducks now. Yes, quite.
I got the entire bird-watching club helping me to catch them two wacko ducks. Ooh.
We've got to get rid of everybody. Quick! Ah, I've got an idea.
Ooh, no sign of them.
Well, just keep on looking.
Hey, boss, did we do okay? Impersonating them extinct birds?
Get him out of here!
You ought to be out of the club.
A note. Arriving tomorrow night, Grandpa Boris.
Ooh, I sure got some bargains at the flea market. All these things need is a little cleaning up.
By the beard of Alibaba, and I thought living in a lamp was crummy. Thou emancipated me from the lamp. What dost thou covet for thyself?
Ooh.
Got any problems you want to duck?
Ooh, problem. Duck. Got any objections to working nights?
Gadzooks, I hope nobody eats this delicious wooden egg. Quack. I sure fooled them dumb termites. The only thing they like more than wood is cloth. Good thing I carry spare clothes. Now methinks I'll saunter out into the night and find me some citizens to horrify, scare even. Methinks me saunter needs some working on.
There, master. Thy interloper has been dispersed from thy premises.
With powers like that, this guy could see that Quackula don't ever come back at all. Ooh, terrific.
The park is always a good place to find people to scare, quack quack.
If I canst but encapture him, I can use my magic to give him the 23 skidoo, like wow.
Forsooth, scarable! I'll take off my shoes and swim out, quack quack. Quack, I forgot. I don't wear no shoes. Aha! Scaring them should be easy.
As surely as the camel is ugly, I shall resort to prestidigitation and the good old whammaroony. Yon steeds will veer the feathered one straight into my midst.
Uh-oh, time to get out of here, quick! And scram!
By the Vizier's caftan, I feel like the off-ramp at Alibaba's cave.
Bummer. I haven't scared anybody all night, quack quack. There's got to be somebody to scare in there. The place is empty. Tomato juice. My second favorite drink. Yummy, yummy, quack, quack.
I can't see.
You see all kind of fruitcakes this late at night. Or at least their fruitcakes will pay.
All of a sudden, living in Crummy Lamp looks pretty good to me.
Oh, that's it, huh? A genie, they'll wait for me!
My lamp. Arabian Nights, here I dost come.
The sun's coming up. What a bummer.
Ooh, go ahead and try. The genie closed everything for good.
We'll see about that. You can run, but you can't hide. Open that house, or I'll sleep in here from now on. Quack, quack.
Not that. Thy wish be granted.
I sure fooled.
My house!
I forgot. The termite ate my bunk. Nasty. I ain't staying. All I want is an egg.
You can have a whole omelet if you want.
It'd sure come in handy if you wanted a quick pizza.
Hello. 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 Euphoria Hotel. I'd like a room tonight. Ah, thanks. Maybe if I get away from that wacko duck for a night, I could get some sleep. Oh, and to make sure.
It's a little dark in here. Let me light the candle. Uh-oh, I started a fire. Bummer!
No wonder the mother refused to hatch this thing.
I've got the feeling this ain't gonna be one of my better nights. Bummer. Time to give old ugly Teddy the nightly whammy. Still holding out, huh? You ain't fooling me. I know you're not there. Sometimes my powers of deduction amaze even me. The telephone book is open to the Hotel Euphoria. Playing it sneaky, is he? Bummer.
Now, for a good duckless night's sleep.
Room service.
It must be a mistake. I didn't order room service.
For a quick wake-me-up, lobsters on the castanets and coronet on the cob. Fillet of sole terpsichore.
Wow,
Oh, so you want the entree served in bed, eh? Here's the seafood dish that'll really grab you.
I paid for a night's rest, and I'm gonna get it.
I searched this joint from top to bottom and can't find him. Double bummer. up in the morning. Stiff. It didn't turn out to be such a bad night after all. I guess I taught old ugly Teddy a lesson.
Room service?
I don't remember ordering room service.
Ooh, here's your nightcap. Skunk a la stinko.
That perfume, it reminds me of Sonia. Oh, Sonia, what a duck.
Years, I, Morgana the Duck, have been banished from the realm of man. Now the world shall again taste my magical might.
La 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 la. Wakadakadee-dum-ka-dum. Oh, what a dark and black evening. La 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 la. La 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 la. Forsooth, I feel an updraft on me down feathers. Bummer. I always overdo that last note. Methinks I'll zip upstairs and horrify old Teddy.
Ooh, ooh. Maybe a glass of hot milk will help me sleep tonight.
Yon bear must be disposed of if I am to claim this house for my own.
Now, where did I hide those cookies? Yo! Who are you?
I am Morgana le Duck, the new owner of this house. Varlet?
Ooh, new owner? But this is my house.
Not anymore, fat boy.
Ooh, who turned out the lights? Yo!
Oops, I can't find Theodore. Forsooth, I thought I told Theodore not to practice his roller skating in the house.
Hello, short, blue, and handsome.
Hounds! Who is that dizzy dame?
I am Morgana le Duck, the most powerful sorceress of all time. I claim this house as my new home.
My house?
And you, Ducky Love, will become my new consort to rule with me the rest of your days.
No way, Jose. I only work nights.
So, you make fun of my generous offer. Show this boar the door.
It's bad enough I have to put up with Quackula, but that wacky witch has got to go.
Bummer.
You got it straight, what you're supposed to do? Yeah, I'm making disturbance while you sneak in and get the witch.
Yeah.
Viking Arthur's skate key! What goes on out here?
Your mother rides a vacuum cleaner, you phony!
What? No fat bear calls me a phony and gets away with it!
Now, where's that do-it-yourself sorcery book Uncle Ferric left me? Aha! I found it. This should singe Morgana's pin feathers. Forsooth, madam, I adjure thee to quit these premises, lest thou suffereth the consequences.
Huh?
Read it, if you know what's good for you, sister.
By Hickey! No dish-faced duck orders me around!
All right, sweetie, you ask for it. Elle kazoo!
Bye, you little abracazootsy-dootsy!
Shabop-si-boot-ti-da-boot-si-doo!
Zibam-zibam-zizoodam!
Shallow Kazam! Young love. Now to return the house to normal. House-o change-o! Barely everything is back to normal.
But what about me?
Theodore? I won't need the book for this one. How about that? Not even a thank you. Uh-oh, time for bed. Bummer, I forgot I broke my egg while singing earlier. So, I'll just sing backwards. Now that's what I call a lullaby.
That does it. Any duck that sleeps that loud in the middle of the day has to go. But where on earth do I get rid of Quackula? Swamp has its own Bermuda Triangle. Scientists suspect area may be a gateway to a distant planet on the other side of the universe. The other side of the universe, just a place for Quackula. Dangerous triangle ahead. That must be it. This is where Ducky and I part company for keeps. Bye-bye, Quackula. Do forget to write. Oh, boy.
It's so much safer watching Earth through this intergalactic telescope rather than having to go there.
And it keeps you out of trouble, Starboard. What have we picked up from Earth tonight?
It looks like an egg. Yes, it's definitely an egg.
It is an egg. It's ticking. Blech. What's happening out there? Question. No, cut that out. Well, open it.
How do we open it?
With a key, stupid. Now that's using your head. I don't know where I am, but I'm certainly getting out of this place. Bummer. After him, you fool.
That's not the way back to your planet. Oh, no. He's going to the city.
The old swamp sure has changed.
I better get that Earthling before the Brain Trust finds out there's an alien loose on our planet.
Brain Trust. I wonder what's in here.
Oh, no! He's found the Brain Trust.
This must be where the big boys stay.
Precisely. In 17 and 11 airguns, no one has dared disturb us.
We were just leaving your brain ship.
Stop! We must examine these strange creatures more closely.
Watch who you're swatting, prune puss.
No, this is the Brain Trust. They run our planet.
What? Then stop the world. I want to get off.
But no one is allowed to leave here.
We'll see about that.
Something went amiss.
Want some more?
Take it away. Take it away.
We're going.
I'm going nowhere without my egg. Looking for something? My egg. He's trying to eat my egg. Bad manners. Ugh.
Uh-oh. Computer's gonna be mad about this. I'd better take my vacation early.
Ooh, a bit windy out tonight.
Be it ever so humble, there is no planet like your own planet.
Monsters! We're being invaded!
Strange creatures they have on Earth. It might be nice to visit, but I sure wouldn't want to live here.
Ooh, a time machine. Why, if I had one of those, I could go anywhere. Why, I could even get rid of Quackula. I think I've got it. I built a time machine. I'll send that vampire duck where he'll never bother me again. Bye-bye, ducky!
They're just not making coffins the way they used to. Ooh. Whoa, see? Stop spinning. I say desist. Stop. Desist. That's better. Now to get out of here. Yow! What's happening? I've got to get that leak fixed. The basement must be flooded. Oh, water. Ooh, quack, quack. Ooh, quack. The bigger they are, the scarier they are. Somehow, this doesn't look like the old homestead. I wonder what time it is.
The time will be 1 million BC.
1 million BC. And it was Friday morning when I went to sleep. Whew. Obviously, Theodore has been up to no good ski. Bomber. And I'm the one who's supposed to be doing the dirty tricks. I think I like going down better than coming up. What a bomber this is! Bomber! Somebody took my egg again! Thief.
Ooh, what's this? I can see it's an egg. It appears to be cracked. Let me out of here! Let me out of here!
I say, can you chaps tell me if you've seen... a big egg? Bomber, not the friendliest folks I've ever encountered. Yeah. My egg! Oh, I thought I'd lost you. You're glad to see me too? Oh, true love. Oh, I've got to rest a while. My basement is still 999 and 98,000 years from here. Long time. Yuck. And I don't even know what direction. Bomber.
Ooh, you're supposed to stay in the past. Yo! A prehistoric monster!
Two Theodores? I can do a double scare. Terrifico!
Ooh, where's that evil spirit?
Here I am. Quackula patent scare yell.
Ooh, I'll never eat another egg.
It's all right, Theodore. He's gone, departed, Skubutski.
Woo!
But I'm still here. Uh-oh! Morning is about to appear. Bummer. So, I'd better disappear. Good morning, everyone.
My solid laugh. Oh, time for me, Dr. Hugo Frankenfox, the world's maddest scientist, to put my plan into action. Beep.
What plan is that, Daddy-O?
Why, my plan of becoming ruler of the world, of course, with the help of that most fearsome of monsters, Quackula!
Bomber! I can see it's time to try out my latest invention. My automatic egg crackers. Oh no! Bummer. What a stirring experience that was. And now the night awaits with people to horrify. But first, methinks I'll go scare me tubby housemate, Theodore. Yikes!
I finally put one over on that wacko duck. Boy, oh boy. Roar! Roar!
Oh, there's Quackula now. Go get him and bring him back here. Hurry, hurry.
No sweat, Pops. No sweat.
Ooh, hey, Quackula. How do you like having the wits scared out of you for a change?
It's that Theodore Nogudnik. I should have known.
What's the matter, Ducky? Too frightened to say anything?
Target in sight, man. Wow. Gadzooks! That tin-plated crumb burner burgled my bunk.
Just a few more adjustments, and I'll be ready for my devilish experiment. I'm such a devil. Can't you ever use the door?
Like, sorry, man. But dig what I got.
Hey, what goes on?
They can keep Theodore, but I need my egg. Methinks I'll use the subtle approach to get inside. That subtle approach always works.
Oh, who is that strange creature?
The name is Quackula, Varlet. And that egg you swiped is my personal property.
Oh, an imposter, an imposter! What's happening? What's happening is that I, Dr. Hugo Frankenfox, am about to become ruler of the world! With your help, Ducky Poo.
No way, Jose! I've met some weirdos before, but you are bananas, bananas, bananas! Oh, ha! We got him, eh, boss?
I think I'm up past my bedtime. Now, to try out my new cloning ray.
Bomber, bomber, bomber!
Woo-hoo! With an army of fearsome vampire ducks at my command, the world is mine!
He's nuts, you guys. We got to get out of here, like fast.
I think I may have overdone it.
Don't worry, Pops. I'll, get him. Wow. Bad scene, man. Wow. And now for Mr. Big. Quack, quack, quack. Boo, boo. I must say, this is the best night of scaring I never did.
Oh, you may have won now, but you haven't seen the last of me, or me, or me, or me.
Ooh, there's nothing like a good night's sleep. Ooh, it can't be!
Ah, home sweet home. It will be good to hit the egg this morning.
Ooh, I can't stand it. He's back again.
Forsooth. So are we. Hey, what is this? A slumber party? Bomber, I never thought I'd have trouble living with myself, but these guys act like a bunch of circus clones.
Ooh, a whole week away from that Quackula. I wonder if I need 2 suitcases.
Ah, what a genius! Or is that genius? Well, I'm smart. How smart I am! Refresh night air. Just made for a duck like me. What I need is a good scare to start the night off right. Oh, Theodore! Ah, want to play hide and seek, huh? Hiding under the bed? know you're not there. Sometimes my powers of deduction amaze even me. Wow! But enough of this. The night was made for scaring, and Theodore was made to be scared. Okay, I give up. Where are you? Where? Oh boy, what a bummer. What an idea I'm getting. A whole boat full of scarables. Quackula goes to sea. I love boats.
Ooh, how wonderful. The sea and no quackula.
That's it. The biggest highs we ever pulled. All those rich folks and their jewels.
Yeah. All them jewels.
But, where's the boss?
Right here, you idiot!
Oh, sorry, boss.
What a haul! We'll be fixed for life! Millions for me, and somewhat less for you.
Ah, the night air, the sea, a perfect spot for scaring. What? The ship's sailing without me? Time for a quick quackula change. Very quick. Captain!
Didn't I tell you never to bother me when I'm on the bridge?
Yes, sir, but we got this message from Shanghai Salty, the fiercest pirate in the 7 seas, and he demands ransom.
Ransom?
Yeah, ransom!
Then why didn't you say so in the first place? Attention! This is the captain speaking. Would all passengers please report to B deck and bring your valuables? Ooh, my. We must be going to have a party. Ooh, and double ooh.
All right, folks, step up one at a time and dispose of your loot.
That fellow seems to be up to no good, which just won't do. I'm supposed to be the black heart around here.
Ah, this is so easy.
Yeah, real easy.
Pardon me, dogs. Is this the way to the Transylvania station?
No!
Watch it, mate.
Ooh, sorry, but I can't find my glasses.
Try this for a really spectacular view.
Ooh, thank you. Oh no! A sea-going vampire duck! Yikes! I'm going home!
Where'd everybody go? But at least I got the loot.
And the big prize is me. Quackula!
Hiya, boss.
That was certainly a good night scaring. I must be returning to my egg. Aha! Ah, the only way to fly. I hope hope it doesn't rain, but just in case. This is humiliating, bomber.
A little midnight snack for my new job as night watchman at the museum. And I gotta do it fast so I can get away from that wacko duck.
Time to send out an SOS. That always works in disaster movies. When you got a woodpecker who likes you, you don't need nobody to hate you. Wacko. Boo boo. Theodore's got a job as night watchman at the museum. Let's make his first night a gala event.
Ooh. Gee, maybe I could get some shut-eye in this thing. Ooh, it sure is tight. Boy. Yikes!
I will make this a night Teddy will never forget. And free of charge. That Theodore, he gives Freddy felines a bad image. I wonder if his mommy knows he's out. Come on, Theodore. Don't you think I know it's you inside those bandages? You do look better. Okay, Theodore, the game is over. Let's get these phony bandages off. You sure are dusty. Yeah, look, clean yourself up. Don't try to make believe you're sleeping. I hope I don't see what I think I will see. I wish those were 2 fried eggs, but I know better. You will catch a cold, all unwrapped like that.
Ooh, scare him!
I can't scare him. You've lost all your marbles.
Nah, I got them all here.
There. Now to get back to my old little to my egg already.
I can't take no more of this scary stuff. I'm gonna hand in my resignation.
Come in. I got the feeling it was all a bad dream. I mean, a real live mummy in this day and age? Time to put the lid on this. Now, how do I get in? Oh, bummer!
I gotta do something to get rid of that wacko duck so I can get some sleep. Hello, morning newspaper. I want to place an ad. Help needed to get rid of a household pest. It'll be in tomorrow's newspaper. Oh, thanks.
Advertise for a pest remover.
Who are you?
They call me the Stranger. One of these days, I'm just gonna push like this, and this thing is going to open. If I think about that, I'm going to hate myself. Time to give old Teddy his wake-up call. This is gonna take the old whammarumo. Party party pooper. I'll do my scarab elsewhere. Oh, quack, quack, quack. That brings me back to my dancing days. The good old Transylvania two-step. And the old smoke step. Let's see if it's raining yet. If you're looking for the Empire State Building, this ain't it. I am the stranger. Stranger? Here it is. The stranger, the eternal enemy of the Quackula family. It's him, Bumble. This is no time for cowardice. The honor of this family is at stake. Stake, whoa. But then again, I ain't even had a card from them in 200 years, Bummer. That'll stop him. What a time for my heart to go into overdrive. Gumballs! The family honor isn't finished yet. Say, may I go all the way back?
Boy, I sure got a good night's sleep in this extra bedroom. I didn't like that stranger guy, but I bet he got rid of Quackula. Now, I just gotta get rid of this egg. Quackula family won, the stranger nothing. Oh, no! Surprised. Ooh, it's your birthday, Bruno.
Well, if I'd have known that, I would have bought something I like.
Oh boy, gifts. I just hope nobody brought me a duck. I hate ducks.
It's no use. I'm going to use the time zone and get help. Hello, operator. I'm calling back to King Arthur's time.
That will be 20 cents for the first 400 years, please.
Merlin, how about coming here and helping me out of my egg?
Abracadabra!
Thanks, Merlin. Where are you? Theo's having a party. Watch when I scare that big guy out of his wits.
What do you know? A duck. I hate ducks. Make a wish.
Funny how stark fear makes some people act. You mean we can't join the party? You saw the big guy? He don't like ducks. Well, just leave that to me. This'll work. Happy birthday!
Ooh, how did you two get it here?
It was a snap.
Oh, you again. Gee, a magician at my birthday party. Can you pull a rabbit out of a hat, can you?
Simple. Hocus pocus peppermint pizza.
Here, I'll help you.
Okay, where's the carrots?
There's something funny here. Why, if it ain't Peter Feathertail.
I've got to get Merlin to say abracadabra and go back to his own time while I'm still in one piece. Uh-oh, he ain't ever going to want to leave applause. Bummer, what a ham. I gotta sneak in without being seen. Very sneaky.
Oh, do another trick.
I'm beginning to like it here. I may never go back. Merlin. The king wants you. I'm sick of running every time the king snaps his fingers. Oops. Merlin, turn off your magic.
What are you doing back?
Waiting for the trolley. Beep, beep, The sun's going to be coming up, and the party's still going on. They're even playing charades. Bummer. At least he ain't doing his crazy magic. So, why don't I use mine?
Oh, this is fun, trying to guess what word he's trying to act out.
I better check my word again. Dragon. That should be a snap. Of course, dragon should be a snap. That takes care of that. Now to get him to say the word. I love charades. Try to guess this. I give up. What's your word? Abracadabra! Say hello to Guinevere. It'll be good to get some sleep. Hello? I think I left my dragon at your house.
Perhaps tonight I'll have a little peace and quiet. Ooh, then again, perhaps not. Ooh.
Good thing I've been jogging to lose weight. Bomber, bomber, bomber.
The word is cuckoo, weirdo.
Bomber. But I think a good fear or scare will put me back in shape.
Ooh, that duck is gonna be up here any minute. I gotta find a way to get rid of Quackula for good. Aha! Comic book superheroes for hire. Yeah, just what I need to take care of that duck. Get me Superheroes Incorporated.
Somebody wants a superhero. What's the problem? Never fear. The Fantastic 2.5 is here. Rubber Runt, the stretchable superhero at your service.
Ooh, I thought you said 2.5.
And so I did. Meet the Block, the smash-em-up superhero of our team.
Ooh, a pleasure.
And for the last half of our team...
Maybe I was better off staying with Quackula.
Did I hear someone mention my name? What? You're giving a party and didn't invite me? Rude.
I'll take it that's the duck you want eliminated. All right, fellas, let's get the duck.
So, you want to play rough? Collision in 13 seconds. Or sooner. Not a bad likeness, eh?
I believe it's my turn. How would you like it, Duck?
How about a little smoke gets in your eyes?
Perhaps if you plugged yourself in.
I would have thought of that. In about 10 years. Hey, watch it! I'm ticklish.
I just don't know how to thank you fellas for getting rid of that duck. Can I get you anything before you leave?
Who said anything about leaving? We like it here.
Oh, yeah! Oh, no. What have I done?
I forgot the mustard.
Oh, me, oh, my. Now there's 2.5 unwanted boarders in my house. Ooh, and double, ooh. Who's there?
Who else, kiddo? Oh, look who's back. But this time I came prepared. What are you gonna do with that? Yes, I'm going to rub you guys out, say. Yucks! You comic book types never could stand up to an old-fashioned erasing. I believe it's time to bid farewell. Don't leave us. It's almost morning. Time for bed.
Spend the night at the Cobweb Hotel. Come into my parlor, please do. In a while, all your cares will be through. There'll be no rent to pay, 'cause you'll be here to stay. Spend the night at the Cobweb Hotel. The register. You'll be very pleased. Newlyweds. Thank you. Now make yourselves at home while I prepare your room. I'll be right back. Here is your sweet.